Welcome back for ads. For those of you who had to watch ads, thank you for watching them. Oh, no, wrong. Why is it like that? Stop. Oops, wrong screen. There we go. Okay. The last time that we played Wanderstop, all I remember is 3 triplets needing coffee. We ended up getting coffee from an unknown identity. Alright. If I ever just randomly stop talking, it's because I'm sneezing. My allergies. Oh, having allergies is an actual pain in the butt. I'm either tired because of my actual allergies, I'm either tired because of the medicine that I need to take for my allergies. Modern allergy medicine sucks, but doesn't help much. Benadryl will knock me the fuck out. Brim, thank you for checking in. And then I'm just congested all day.
No.
Delta, thank you for checking in. You know what? I'll just talk to him first, I guess. Hello, I have seen it. You served coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentation, therefore I would like coffee. Okay, what kind of coffee do you want? Regular coffee. Nothing else? You don't want like a flavor or something? I do not require flavor. I only require coffee. No, I'm not just gonna sit here and make you guys the exact same thing over and over. Alta, why are you complaining? I'll go out of my mind with boredom. I need you to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. What's it gonna be? I typically just have regular coffee. Well, then I guess you're gonna typically just have it somewhere else. So, are you gonna give me an order or not? Come on, say something. And it cannot be regular coffee? No. Sometimes at the office I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition. Cold. That is my order. Cold coffee. Well, okay, sure, I guess it's different than what I usually do. I'll just make some coffee like normal, but without adding any heat. Very good. No. Okay, I think last time we also washed some coffee beans. But just in case, I'll go over. These guys are gonna drink a lot of coffee. Presumably. just regular. No heat. That doesn't look OSHA certified. Oh, it is in this game. Move out of the way, Jerry. Here's your coffee. This is cold coffee. I am glad to have cold coffee at this time. It is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I am more confident in my presentational abilities. At this time, I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so will further heighten my confidence in my abilities. Sure, go for it, or actually, I'd rather you were less confident. Sure, go for it. Good. I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback. Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. My presentation is titled Third Quarter Growth Relative to Other Quarters with Less Growth. I have some feedback on the title. I have no feedback. I have some feedback on the title. Yes. Too long. It's not long enough. Make it rhyme. It's too long. Oh, yes, I see. I understand your feedback. I will remove some of the consonants for brevity. Now then, let us begin by discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter look like this. For the purpose of clarity, I have removed portions of the timeline where profits decline. What? Next, let us compare it to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from left to right. Now, let us put the two graphs on top of one another. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. We will now begin the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Please begin. So notes. The board will be highly misled by this. Can I see that second graph again? The board will be highly misled by this. What you have said is not the feedback I wish to hear. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I am carrying this poster, which reflects the above-average nature of my self-confidence. You may keep it if you wish. No thanks. Okay. Okay. Let's serve coffee to the other one. Harry. Hello. I have observed that there is coffee available. I will accept a cup of coffee at this time. Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You have to give me a more interesting coffee order. Do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular. Well then, today you're gonna learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you. This is the only way that you will make coffee? Yep. Oh. In that case, I will take coffee with Fruit. What kind of fruit? I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible. Fine. I'll bring you the most flavorless, fruity coffee I can make. Very well. Very good. These can go up. Is there a basket of tea bowl? Nope. I'm looking for shrink germs. What now? You cannot be needing another cup of coffee yet. A fruit. Something with little flavor. Palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. A taste that is impossible to quite place, no matter how you think about it or what you compare it to, known to infuriate some. Bright and tangy with hints of lavender, completely tasteless. So a bite berry. Returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Woke up in the middle of the night, gonna watch you until I fall asleep again. Good call. Yo, I woke up. I fixed my sleep schedule and then I had an allergy attack. And then I felt extremely exhausted again, so I went back to sleep and then I didn't wake up until like 4 something p.m. I woke up at 9. That was great. I was gonna do shit and then nope. Allergies said nope. Yeah, so if I sound congested, it's because I am. Who put this on my table? Muffin, probably. This one is allowed to stay. That's even. Even is looking... There you go, even. You can look at the coffee machine, tea machine, whatever this is. No. I love what I found. I was like, it's an even. Because even, for those of you who don't know, Even's Kabuki is a frog. We're making bite berry fruit coffee. It's hot coffee this time. Never thought to make like cold tea for people, but no one has asked for cold tea. White berry. Coffee. Need a cup. Let's grab things here. I woke up so late I wasn't gonna eat lunch because dinner is gonna be soon. But we'll see how hungry I go. This looks gross. Okay, which one is it? I cannot take 3 orders at the same time with these people. It's gonna be terrible because Harry and Larry look the same. Jerry at least has glasses. Here you go. Coffee with a fruit. I see. It is coffee, but it contains a fruit. And yet I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. Yes, this is the most agreeable sort of flavor of all. It is perhaps my favorite flavor. I have never had a favorite flavor before. It is a new experience. I am thrilled. I am brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver an effective presentation. Terry needs a vacation? No, Terry, Jerry, and Larry need a vacation. All of them are severely exhausted. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you. You're correct, I'm interested. Actually, I do not care even a little bit. Sure, Terry. Since I listened to 2 other presentations, give me your presentation. Yes, it was obvious. I could tell you are interested because of how interested you are. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Hello, I am Terry from the Services and Integrations Department. Say nothing. I'm here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Why are there so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have set out to answer. As best we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. His motivations are unclear, his methods are precise, his resources are unlimited. He's been known to deliver presentations advocating for a radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. It is entirely possible that the man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook. Sorry, I don't see it in my company workbook. Say nothing, say nothing. This concludes the presentation. I hope I've demonstrated the severe nature of the problem at hand. It makes me want to deliver a presentation of my own. I've seen this guy before. Could you redo the entire thing from the start? I've seen this guy before. Yeah, this is serious news. When did you see him? He delivered a presentation to me just moments ago. Fascinating. I will record this information to use as part of an additional presentation. This presentation was the result of an extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have on me a spare picture of the man portrayed in the presentation. You may keep it if you wish. Raise awareness of him and his actions. No thanks. Okay. Zenith. Human Alta. When you are ready, we will be in the forest. Please join us there. Alright, she wants to take us to the forest. Okay. Hang on. Skip you. We need to go to the entrance. I need to find the entrance. Where's the entrance to the forest? We'll just walk counterclockwise until we see it. There it is. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. Yes. Okay, I'm here. What next? Human Alta. We are with you. Isn't it delightful? Well, so you're also in the clearing right now? Correct, but our attention is on you. We are fascinated by what we might see in you. Please tell us, what do you see right now? Just so you know, trees, rocks. And whenever I'm out here, I think back on my fights. Ah, delightful. We see it too. Is a memory. Wait, you can see me fighting? But it's just my memory. No, the forest is making it real, tangible, discernible. We can perceive it in full clarity. Delightful. Let us examine this memory. Oh, interesting. How fascinating. Your skill far exceeds that of your opponent. I know. That's why it was so stupid when I lost. Another memory appears. A similar one. Oh, this is another fight I lost. Another stupid failure. No reason for it. Yes, we see it. We perceive it fully. Human Alta. This memory is also quite fascinating. We can see the problem. We can see now why you lost these fights. You can? Right there. Do you see it? Your change structure. It is stuck. My change structure? Yes, we see it clearly. It is attempting to move, but it cannot. What do you mean by change? Ugh. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Just a second. Rest for a second. Human Alta, are you okay? Yeah, just needed a second. I'm fine now. Go back to that memory. Tell me again what you saw, the reason why I lost. We cannot see the memory anymore. It is gone now. But a new memory is taking its place. Tell us about this. What is this? Oh god. I tried to kill Master Winters. The only person who could have helped me, and I attacked her because of the person who looks like me. Oh no. Enjoy your 5 minutes of timeout. Not. The only person who could have helped me, and I attacked her because of because of the person who looks like me. Human Alta. We see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your chain structure is completely blocked. My bad was gone for a second. No worries, Flash. Don't worry, I got the timeouts handled. I can mod for myself for a little bit. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Delta. I'm just drinking water today. Human Alta, we see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your chain structure is completely blocked. Yes, no room for movement at all. Unable to expand. Unable to advance. It cries for help. Fascinating. We believe that perhaps we can help it. We can try to move the structure forward. Wait, so you're saying it's the same reason I lost those fights? And you can fix it? We do not know. We can try. If it does not help, then... Ugh. Human Alta, are you alright? We can stop now. Rest. It will be harder to assist you if you are tired. We'll rest. Okay, I'll rest for a second.
Alta, what are you doing? Why did you stop? This isn't you. You're not someone who gives up. You're someone who fights until the very end. Be proud of that. Come on, up and at 'em. Let's show everyone what a warrior truly looks like.
Human Alta, you have begun to run again. And we ask why. It's her. She's here. She made me start running. To whom are you referring? She looks just like me. She was standing here just a second ago. Didn't you see her? No, we did not see anything. All we see is you. But she's the one making me do this to myself. It's not me, it's her. Please, Zenith, make her go away. Well, okay. Zenith brought us back to the clearing again. Let's continue talking to Zenith. After I throw these in the wash. Zenith, what happened out there? Human Alta, you collapsed in the forest, fully unconscious. We returned you back here for safety, rest, recovery, tea shop. So, when we were in the forest, you didn't see another person who looks like me? No, our awareness was quite heightened. Yet we detected nothing, except for you. Oh. You said you saw the reason why I lost those fights. Something about change? Your chain structure, yes, it was clearly blocked, obstructed. But what's a chain structure? What does that mean? Ah, this concept does not translate conveniently to your language. It is one of the old concepts. Can you try? Please, I need to know what's wrong with me. Interesting. We see. This is an interesting situation. Complicated. Human Alta, you should return to the forest with us. The forest eases the boundaries between concepts, malleable. Perhaps there we can more clearly investigate your change structure. Alright, let's go back to the forest. No, explain it right here. Let's go back to the forest. Before we go, perhaps we should once again have tea. Tea. We found the tea you gave us most delightful, most refreshing. It would be good to rest for a moment and enjoy another cup. Tea. Sure, what flavor tea do you want? No, I'd really rather we stuck to the task at hand. Sure, what flavor tea do you want? A flavor, yes. There is something which interests us. Flavor. Around your clearing we have seen them, the large plants bearing fruit. We wish to consume it. You want tea made from fruit with a large hybrid? No, not the fruit, the plant. You want tea made out of an entire large hybrid? Yes, precisely. This plant, you call it large hybrid. We detect an energy within it. The fruit it produces, so potent, so evocative, so unyielding. And the seeds, the unyielding essence of the plant, it is contained within the seed. We wish to taste this energy, to consume it. The plant, the fruit, the seed, all of it in a drink. It's delightful. So you want tea with a large hybrid and its fruit and the seed that produced it. That is exactly it. Perfectly. Alright, I'm on it. How am I supposed to do that? Couldn't you just eat the plant? How am I supposed to do that? We can't pick up large hybrids. We would recommend that you simply contain its essence. Ah, of course, duh. I'll go ask Boro. I'll go ask Boro. Of course, we will await eagerly. Anticipate. I stepped outside and there was a hawk moth hanging for its life on my jasmine bush. You can't see me. I'm so hidden. Oh god. Okay, Boro. How do I contain the essence of a large hybrid? So, Zenith asked me to make tea out of an entire large hybrid plant. How should I do that? Interesting. I do not believe I have been asked for such a drink before. But with a little ingenuity, I am thinking we can make this request a reality. Surely you remember when Boro told you about the mushrooms, yes? Mushrooms are having all sorts of effects on large hybrids, as you can see here in your field guide. One such effect is the shrink shroom, which will reduce a large hybrid down to manageable size. Once you have made a small large hybrid, you should be able to scoop it up in a pot. Then toss the potted plant right into the tea infuser, and away we go. So I'm just meant to shrink. Okay. Yes, that should produce a delectable large hybrid tea for our interdimensional friend. I hope this is being helpful. Good luck on your various tea, plant, and mushroom adjacent adventures. We have just the thing. I did shrink some already. I just need to go pick them up. Taco Bell acquired. Where's mine? Where's mine? Let's use this one. Hang on, put that down. Grab a berry. She also wants the seed from this plant. It is green and yellow. Why is there no music? Ball. What kind of fruit was it? It is a prism pepper. The prism plant. Okay. And green and yellow. Yellow seed. Should I toss? Green and yellow. Okay. That is a fascinating color. Don't forget to empty out the existing stuff. Oh, true. Thank you. Almost catastrophic. Almost. And for her, I want this other cup in the back. By the way, not complaining that I got timed out for 10 minutes instead of 5 you mentioned. I'm happy I got a 2 for... I don't exactly remember if it was 5 minutes or 10 minutes as the default, so I guess it was 10 minutes. I didn't set an actual time. I got a 1 for, yeah, whatever the default is. I still got what I paid for, so I'm happy. I'm glad you're happy not. Love spiders. Gotta be tiny ones though. Nope. I do not live with anything that has more than 4 legs. Thank you very much. My eyes are so itchy. The tiny ones are more deadly than the big boys are the safe ones. Oh. I actually cannot deal. I need to get eye drops. Hang on. I'll be right back. My eyes are dying. Okay, back. Eyes are feeling much better. Zenith, where are you? Why are they always loitering around the tree? Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. This is it. This is the plant. Large hybrid. Human Alta. This plant is vast. In its capabilities, it has drawn up a very old energy. Very old. Even to us. Yes, the energy gives its fruits a special power. Power to affect, to sway, to change, to cultivate. We do not understand the source of the energy, but we enjoy very much its taste. Thank you. We feel ready once again to return to your goals, your mission. Good. Still think you can help me? We will try. We will do our best. Our best. Let us now return to the forest, and we will examine your memories again. Forest. Okay, great. Thank you. To the forest again. Ooh, more strange rooms. So much coffee. Going back to the forest. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Zenith, I'm ready when you are. Zenith? Hey, are you there? Zenith? Where are you? What's going on? Where? Rest or move? Rest. Rest. I could rest for a second. What if I missed something? What if Zenith is out there somewhere? Or something else that could fix me? If anything is out there, and I missed it, I'd never forgive myself. Zenith! Are you there? Hello? What's going on? Oh god. Oh my god. I'm just... Slash, did you forget that we're talking to Australians here? Majority of our spiders are harmless, but I don't think theirs are. Zenith! Yo, the coffee is getting out of hand. Oh my god, look at Zenith. She became one of them. Hey, what happened? Why weren't you in the forest? Human Alta, hello. It is good to see you again. Greetings. I looked for you everywhere and you weren't there. What happened? Oh, yes, of course. The forest. Yes, we agreed to help you. Yes, your memories, your change structure, assisting you. We remember it now. We became distracted for a moment. Distracted. Well, let's go back out there and do it again. Are you wearing a tie? Are you wearing a tie? Ah, yes, we are perceiving a change within ourselves. A movement. We did not mean for it to happen. It simply happened. But it is lovely. We are delighted by it. Delighted. Is it not delightful? I mean, sure. It is not. It is not. Oh, we see. Unfortunately, we do not agree. We find it most incredible, most charming, most... Yeah, whatever. You said you were gonna help me. Let's get back to that. Yes, we agree. We'll meet you once again, in the forest. Another attempt. We're still on the Zenith side quest. Then we'll talk to one of the boys. Zenith, are you there? Yes, we are here. We can see you. Good. Good. Okay, let's do it again. I can feel memories coming back. Are you able to see them? Yes, we can see your memory and your change structure completely blocked. Right, my change structure, whatever that is. We can attempt to help unblock it. In order to do so, you must first focus your mind on the tension, the discomfort, the deficiency, the structure. Can you do this? I don't understand. Do you mean that I should... Ugh. Hang on a second. Human Alta, we can stop to rest. It is important that your mind be sharp. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Rest or move. Rest.
No, Alta. Not now. Come on. Here we go.
Are you sure you should be running? You seem quite tired. Zenith, look, it's her. Don't you see? She's making me do this. No, we do not see her. We only see you. But then, what's preventing me from resting? Human Alta, if we are to answer this question, then you must keep your mind focused on the pain, the discomfort. I don't get it. Why do I need to think about pain? If the change structure is the problem, then just make it go away. Get rid of the change structure. Get rid of the person who looks like me. Trash all of it so that I can live my life again. It would be unwise of us to just make her go away, please. I don't have the energy for this. We need to do what I can't. Or you need to do what I can't. I don't care what it takes. Zenith, please. Oh my god, did Zenith turn into one of them? One of them, one of them. Hello? Zenith, we need to get back into the forest. You are going to do something out there to help me. Yes, that is correct. We were. We are somewhat distracted at the moment. But you said something about my change structure. Isn't that what you told me was the problem? Yes. Then let's do something about it. What are we standing around for? Human Alta, we are sorry. This transformation that we are experiencing, it is important to us. Our capacity to help you has diminished. But what? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why transform into a businessman? Why them? Why can't you help me? Why transform into a businessman? Why them? It is what we desire. It is what we seek. That is going to be starting in a minute. The men of business, they are our destination. Like, permanently? We do not understand. Are you going to be a businessman forever, or is this temporary? We still do not understand. Zenith, come on, work with me. This is not what you promised. You said you had an answer. You said I could be fixed. Human Alta, do you truly wish for us not to transform? To resist it would be disastrous. Can you understand? Okay, fine. I don't understand why you're changing, but then can't you at least point me in the right direction? Tell me what to do next. There must be something I can do on my own without you. Please, just give me any action I can take. Something you can do. Yes. We would suggest that you focus deeply on your pain, your unease, your incompleteness, your constraint. Aim your attention, please. It is not the whole process. It will not heal you completely, but it is a start. That is what we suggest. Okay. Why? Why? Yeah. What will focusing on my pain do for me? How will it make me better? I need specifics. Why? There must be a reason it's beneficial. So there must be a reason it's beneficial. So what's the reason? How interesting. We have never attempted to explain this concept before. It is difficult to explain. There are no words. Language is insufficient. But we could perhaps show you directly. Show me? Yes. The benefit of focusing on your pain. The initiation, the spark, the unfolding. We can project it into your mind so that you can see. Do you wish for this? Could it do brain damage to me? Sure, let's do it. Could it do brain damage to me? It would not affect your brain. It is only a vision, a perception, an insight. Sure, go ahead and show me. Very well. We will now attempt to show you. Close your eyes. We will now send you the image. Oh God. What the hell? That was it. The benefit, the unfolding, the beginning. That didn't explain anything. It was just a bunch of nonsense. No, you saw it. You perceived it. That is the answer to your question. No, that's not good enough. You want me to think about pain? Fine, whatever. But I need to know what results to expect. And I'm talking about specifics, not blind faith based on a bunch of gibberish. Human Alta, what we showed you is the explanation. We realize that it does not make sense to you. We suspected it would not. Welcome back from ads, for those of you who had ads. There is no other way. Us to explain it, we are sorry. So you're saying I just sit around all day thinking about what an awful person I am? Humpty Dum, I'm terrible. I'm a piece of garbage, something like that. That's what you suggest? Zenith, you have the answers. I know you do. There has to be something more to it. You can't just leave me broken like this. I'm broken. We could show you the explanation again. Perhaps to see it a second time would help. Sure, might as well. No, it's not going to do anything. No, it's not going to do anything. Human Alta, we are sorry. We hope that you heal yourself. We are thinking of you. Fine. Interesting. Oh, Laurel has something to say. So, Zenith, the space being, they were going to fix me, and they didn't. They just changed. Oh, goodness. And, the other thing is that Zenith couldn't see the person who looks like me. They insisted there was nobody else, that it was just me. That's... I don't understand how... Or I don't want to be someone who would attack Master Winters for no reason. Yes, of course. If it's at all possible that the person who looks like me is another entity, something manipulating me, then that would just be so much, that would just make so much sense. It would be much simpler that way, yes. If she were me, why would she only have become visible to me recently? Ms. Alta, I will tell you something about this forest. The forest is having many different effects on different people, yes. Perhaps you've noticed. One effect that it often has is to separate a being into fragments of itself. These fragments are, of course, still a part of the same whole, but simply made easier to view. Just a little space in between the pieces, a little breathing room. It is what you are going through. Is this what you are going through? I do not know for sure, but I will offer it to you as a thought. If I am seeing anything at all which might help you, I will surely be pointing it out. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Thank you. Of course. Is this Jerry? It's Zenith! No! Hello? Zenith? Hello, I am Gary. I am a man of business. I am looking for the boardroom. I am delivering a presentation, so I cannot be late. So, you really don't remember me at all. Remember you? Yeah, you used to be Zenith. You were this incredible, multi-dimensional space being. And you figured out what was wrong with me. You had the answers. You were going to fix me. I don't even know what you were going to do, but it was something. You knew what to do. And then you changed. I don't get why you had to change. I don't understand it. You were going to heal me. I was going to be able to fight again. I was going to live my life again. I wasn't going to be weak anymore. I've never felt weak like this. I know exactly how I'm supposed to be, and I can't do it. Oh my god, please, don't go away. I see. No, I do not remember this. Unfortunately, I do not have a long I do not have long to talk. I am needed at the boardroom. Perhaps you would like to view my presentation. It is a presentation I will deliver to the board. Sure, whatever. Very good. I will now deliver my presentation. Hello, I am Gary from the Managerial Governance and Strategic Metrics Operational Division. My presentation today concerns our customer equity return compliance metrics from last quarter. Here you can see the numbers that represent last quarter's results. These results were consistent with internal projections across all divisions. My next slide. Oh, I am out of slides. This concludes my presentation. Thank you. Would you like a physical copy of last quarter's results? I have several thousand copies of it on me. Let's take this one. Be sure to display it in an area frequently visited by relevant shareholders. At this time, I would like a coffee. May I have a cup of coffee? Yeah. Alright, what kind of coffee do you want? Just regular coffee. Fine. Regular coffee coming right up. Thank you. Let's put it here. Yep. Okay. A regular coffee. Empty this out. Actually, let's just have a drink of whatever this was that Zenith wanted. We've never had a coffee, a tea with a whole entire large hybrid. What memory or stories will it produce for Alta?
Huh. Zenith said there's, what, an energy in the plant? I can't really taste anything special. It's just like bitter. With all this mystical stuff, I can never tell if it's nonsense or if I'm just missing it entirely. Am I supposed to feel all these magical energies and echoes of spirits or whatever? I don't get it. I don't feel anything. I don't feel mystical or divine or whatever it is I'm supposed to feel. All I feel is tired.
Well, at least you know she's tired. Now, just a regular coffee. I can't remember if I made Alta drink just regular coffee or not. So we're just gonna make up for her as well. Oro, at least sit down if you're gonna sleep, my guy. Here's your coffee. Oh. I suppose this means you don't want the coffee anymore. So, is this it? Are all of you done talking to me? Am I really moving on? Fine, whatever. It's my coffee now. Am I really moving on? That's what Boro said, right? That I'm, moving on. Requesting a change. Is that why you're not talking? Okay. Let's go have this coffee.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training.
I think I did
Flips
have
a
a cup
switch
of
in me.
coffee. Yeah, I did.
Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
She sounds like a freak. She's going through a lot. Okay, did none of the others want coffee anymore either then? What the heck? When did we get this cup? Let's see. Boro has something to say. Apparently talking to Zenith enough times just kind of overrides the other ones. Okay. Boro? Well, people have started going silent again. Oh ho, has that begun again already? My, how the time is flying. Miss Alta, I am sure you know that it is time for us to visit the shrine once again. I will see you there when you are ready. Oh my god. Did she fully change into him? Oh no. He's still over there. Do they still have green hair? Yes. Okay, time to change seasons again. I'm honestly curious. I don't remember if I checked how long this game was. $13 hours. I've definitely taken my time then. And here we are. Let us light the shrine. There we go. Are you feeling ready, Miss Alta? Sure. What did you mean when you said I'm moving on? What did you mean when I said I'm moving on? Hmm. Again, Miss Alta, this was only Boro's best guess. The forest is drawing on you for guidance, following your lead. If the forest is withdrawing one space and replacing it with another, then I can only ask, what inside of you does this change resemble? That is truly all I am knowing. Anything else is for you to decide. Well, shall we leave it to the shrine to show us what comes next? I think perhaps yes. I am wishing you the safest of travels, and I will be seeing you soon. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Yes. There's me, and there's her. Are we the same person? I don't want her to be me. Why not, Ms. Alta? Because if she's me, then she's something I can remove. I mean, because if she's not me, then she's something I can remove. I want to get up and get ready. I've got so much to do after work, too. Oh no. One of those busy days. Like a tumor, something you can cut away and be free of it. If she's just me, then that's so much more complicated. Yes, it certainly is. I keep trying to rest, I swear. I keep telling myself to just settle down, but I can't. It doesn't let me. Even relaxing feels like a job. Yes, that makes sense. It is not just about rest, it's also the reason for resting. She told me I could defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as I live. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds insane. You don't think that's possible, do you? To be undefeated forever? No, I suspect it is not. But attempting the impossible is often the path to the most wonderful accomplishments. Ms. Alta, this person you describe, I am certain she has helped you achieve such great things. I would not want you to be losing her entirely. Then what do I do now? How do I get her to listen to me? Hello, Miss Alta. Welcome back. We are once again in... Wait. What is it? I am feeling something. A feeling that is coming from the forest. Miss Alta, I believe that this will be our last time here in the clearing. What? Yes. It is an almost unmistakable sensation. A conclusion to it all. Quite soon. Oh, I'm going home? That is what I am guessing, yes. Oh God. Oh, thank God. I'm going home. Ah, excited to be leaving, yes. Don't worry. Boro will not be taking it personally. But why is it ending now? Can't I just leave immediately? But why is it ending now? That is a good question. Boro is not having the answer. After living in these woods many years and meeting many travelers, I am still not understanding the forest. It simply does what it does. That is all I am knowing. So then, what am I supposed to do right now? Supposed to do? Well, I am thinking that we do the same thing as always. We stand up, we look about our shop, we clean the parts that need cleaning, we prepare the ingredients for tea, we tend to our pets, and perhaps we make a cup of tea. Just for us. That is all there is. That is all there will ever be. You see, Miss Alta, this will not change whether we are having an hour together or a lifetime. I'm quite sorry if I have rambled on a bit. It is quite like Boro to get caught up in words. But it is being a passion of mine. I am grateful for your patience with me. You're alright. It's a little much sometimes. Say nothing. You're alright. Boro is being very glad you approve. Well then, shall we get back to it? I think we shall. Yes. I will see you about the shop, Miss Alta. I'm going home. Oh, the conclusion of the game is upon us. It does look quite dreary. Let's take a look around. Oh, I do not have tools. Let me grab those. Hello, miss. Boro made you a cup of tea. This one is made with sweet, emiliums, which are a most invigorating sort of fruit. They are creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seemed to me like the sort of brew Miss Alta would be a big fan of. But that is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I am wishing you the best, as always. Okay. We'll have the tea upstairs. Why does Boro not make tea for customers? Only us? Well, Boro's letting us run their shop, remember?
Oh, wow. This really does make you feel more focused, more alert, more... Actually, this is exactly the way I always feel during a fight. Because before a fight, your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a swamp, and you can't make anything out. And then, the fight starts, and things quiet down. And suddenly, focus kicks in. There you go. Now you're on track. Now you know what to do. It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing. Go. Up. Back. In. Left. Hit. Swing. Pause. Go. Everything makes sense. Everything is clear. Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go. 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 This feeling, it's her. The person who looks like me, isn't it? Yeah. This is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just... it's how I feel alive. I don't want to give this feeling up. Please, can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
With it synced to the music, it's giving huge Necrodancer vibes. Yes, it does. Okay. Well done. We've got a few things to do. We'll check the shelves up here in case they have stuff that we don't want up here. A pot. Seeds we will always take up as we move to the back. We have all of our tools. Let's also grab all the pots that we can. And let's go outside and see. Hang on, let me put this ladder there. We shall see where we will plant things. We need shrink shrooms to move that. Where are our water spigots? There's one over there. There's one right here. And there's one over here. I guess we're just planting in the normal clearing. Sure. Why not? Okay. We got a bunch of green seeds. Do I have to I still have to water plants when it's raining. Love that for us. We're just gonna grab all these green seeds, as many as we can, and then rehome the plant. Here. Okay. And that. Oh, we're over by the tree this time. Okay. Let's put... We'll put the pots down over here. We do need to grab tea first. Let's go get some of that prepared. I don't know if I will plant everything first this time. So we don't tend to need everything. It's not like it takes an incredibly long time to plant things either. Or mayhaps we just decorate the full entire place this time. Plant as many things as we can. I find it interesting that they made a workbench in here and they don't use it for anything. I think a different pest is settled on my Brussels sprouts. Oh no. Those are not dupe shrooms. I do not need them. We need dupe shrooms right now. Dupe shrooms. We should go buy a new chemical from where to slaughter them all. I love chemical warfare. Goodness. It was such a cute plant. Well, let's check up here. No, not this one. We want the one with our sword. Here is that. Oh, package. Let's deliver that last parcel. Oh, we have quite a lot of seeds this time. Oh boy. To move this. Maybe put in here. Yes, you can. And not planning at a scale to have feasible organic solutions. I have one plant and every butterfly and apparently aphid and mold thinks it's their plant. I'm not far off harvest. Once the sprouts at the bottom get a tiny bit bigger, I lop the top of the plant off and wait for them all to mature over the next few weeks. And then I can fall victim to blueberry. Congrats on your one plant. Although I guess it's kind of annoying that like everything has decided to make your plant its home. I don't have the patience to grow plants in real life. Why do we have so many single flowers this time? Just sweep that up. Oh, what an interesting mug. Let's just rehome some plants that are on the ground right now. Coffee just needs to stay down there. Though I guess we could wash some coffee beans. So let me just grab a couple of those. No two terms. Where's the clearing with our right here? It's got shrooms growing near it. Oh, that's a duke shroom. We want that one. I was just mad that Brussels sprouts got so popular that the price was so high last year because they were freezing Brussels sprouts in the freezer section. The price for fresh ones is so much more reasonable this year. I'm not a big fan of Brussels sprouts. I don't completely hate them. If they're done really well, they're done well. And when they're not, they're really not. It also means I won't ever see them marked down. Sprouts to $3 per kilogram to make room for the new harvest. I always loved sprouts even as a kid. I would say there are quite a lot more better vegetables out there. Okay, let's see. Our simple plants, hybrids, pink, blue, pink, yellow, pink, 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 green. Pink and green we do not have. So we don't have Mr. Sugar Pops. Yellow. Well, that's green. Green and pink. Pink and green, and then green and pink. That means large hybrid wise, we have 2 new large hybrids as well. Okay. We'll see. Kind of do want to plant everything, and yet don't at the same time. I know I'm a furry. Okay. I think I want to plant the small hybrids in here this time, and then we will plant the large hybrids along the outside as per usual. But first, I need to go drop off this tea to be dried. Preferably would be nice if we had another partially full. Dang. It would be nice if we had another basket of tea. That's what I was about to say. I think we'll just plant an exorbitant amount of stuff and make sure things are all decorated since potentially our last season in-game. But decorating this place takes like so very many plants. There's so many empty pots around. I loved every brassica, broccoli, collie, cabbage, kale, sprouts. I also do not mind any of those for the most part. Some definitely do taste better than others, but and I've always hated tomato, never liked capsicum, bell pepper. Oh, I don't like bell pepper. Tomatoes, I like. But I tolerate it because complements dishes well. I also tolerate it. I tolerate it being in the dish. I don't eat them. I don't eat them directly. I will pick them out. Okay, the basket is full. Let's drop this off. Oh, another coffee bean. And hate silver beet because I ate it so much as a kid and it's so bitter. I don't know what silver beet is, I don't think. Dirty cup. Dirty beans. There's a T-ball. Okay. And we have a bunch of dupe and shrink terms. Let's drop off our tea leaves to be drawn. Only to get scared the shit out of when the timer goes off. Okay, first things first. All of our base plants for extra seeds. Magtails. Okay. Blue with pink. I really wish you didn't have to water when it was raining. And then blue with yellow. I was like, why can't I water it? No water. I love vegetables, but I don't really like salad. I love my veggies cooked. I love a good salad every once in a while. I love guac and mashed avocado with other things, but my body staunchly refuses to eat avocado. It's so weird. That is quite weird. I tried eating it at a family friend's house because I was living with them at the time, and I was not letting myself be fussy ever because they were doing me such a huge favor. But the moment I put that avocado in my mouth, my body went, "You swallow that, I'll empty your stomach right now." Swiss chard? Let me look it up. Oh. Just chard. I have had it then. Not bad. We have the variety with the red stems here. I think I just want to pick all the seeds off and then rehome the plants for now. Because we need a massive amount of seeds. Blue and green. Jesus. Next, pink and blue. It takes 3 waters to get a seed after the first initial water. Okay, pink and pink. Right. Here. But it really matters. I'm gonna move them all anyways, I guess. Okay. Pink and yellow. Okay, next pink and green. Okay, next yellow with blue. More water. Ads are gonna be starting in a minute. I am just gonna continue planting. What was it? Yellow with pink. Shit, the wrong place. Bits of another hawk moth all over the deck. Ew. Okay, yellow and yellow. God damn it. Wrong spot. I wish they also gave Boros some interactions, like he'd help us water the plants or something. I really need to fix the thought messages so that not both stream elements and Siri are doing that. Hang on, that needs to be written down. I also need to transfer all of Sari's stuff elsewhere just in case. They're looking for a buyer for stream elements as far as I know. But yeah, majority of this stuff I'll probably need to transfer over to StreamerBot anyway. Stream elements leaderboard. I got rid of the leaderboard a while ago because now you guys have channel points. The only reason why we kept leaderboard was because we didn't have channel points. So yellow with green. I mean, it still exists. You guys just can't see it, I guess. You want to sell Cosmoboards? I don't really need to. No, actually, no, I don't. Because I need incentive to continue crafting. I need space to put crafts. I need to get out of Heaven's Word crafting at the very least. I need to get rid of some old mats. I started the dreaded Disciple of Land grind for Cosmic. Why is it dreaded? Not yellow and green. That was yellow and green. Green with blue. Green with blue. Or doesn't matter which way that goes as long as the center is correct. I can't sit in one spot using a macro for recipes. Oh my goodness. I'm assuming the mats there work like Diadem, where you can only use it for like special crafts. It's better than Diadem. You don't need to get it. Oh. Green and pink. I haven't done Diadem since first character, but half of me kind of wants to do it. Kind of. Once I'm bored enough, I'll probably do it just for the hell of doing it. out of water. I have a mount there too. What was the mount for Diadem? Green and yellow now. Here. Shh. Man. I hate when I put it in the wrong spot. Paragon. The dinosaur one. There's so many dinosaur ones. I have a dinosaur. I have the T-Rex. Which dinosaur? The flying raptor. Is that where it comes from? Why do I feel like... I don't know. Things just... Sometimes I feel like I just have odd memory of having something that I don't have. Green and green. I don't think I have it on Sunari. But if I did, I wouldn't be surprised either. We did many crazy things as sprouts. It's 500k score in each class in Diadem for... They probably don't have it then. I probably don't. Pretty sure I don't. Okay, that's all the small hybrids. That's actually a lot. Now we get to rehome all. Okay. One is already over there. We'll place it over here. I wish you could carry more than one at a time. This sucks. I think these look nice with 2 plants in them each instead of 4. Can't remember what color I put there. The white will be safe. I think there's another red. Yeah, it was. So white over here. Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, the direction is fine. Hi, Lex. Welcome in. I can't wait to get my very different vacuum suit from Hospital. Don't even remind me. And that's I still am mad about the coloring, the recolors. Make it rain in theory should be next week. Reset since we haven't heard anything about it yet. Yeah, it's kind of weird that we haven't. There's too much pink going on here. That girl's hair is wild, by the way. Oh, Wanderstop? I think we're in last season, so we're just gonna take it chill. And decorate the place, because I've never actually fully decorated the place, because there's so many places for plants to go. So, yeah, we're working on decorating the whole entire place. That... We'll put purple over there now. We're in last season, and or at least I think I'm in last season. Boro very much hinted that it was last season for us. It feels like we are going home, is what he said. So why is there a pot right next to another one? This game sometimes, man. Okay, let's decorate around the shop now. There's 3 pots right there. That's insane. That kind of blends right into the wall, I'm not gonna lie. We have lots of plantings to do. Lots. Okay. I do want to plant some large hybrids and then shrink them down. So we will do that now. Yeah, let's just go in order. We'll start with Chip plant. Okay, my dupe shrooms. 1, 2. Not a shrink. 2. Yeah. Okay, now to shrink those down. 1, 2. I need to go turn in this parcel so I have extra room for mushrooms, and then we're hunting for mushrooms. Mailbox. Hey. Another package. Okay, and then mushroom hunting. In time for Coffee Talk Tokyo then? Yeah, I mean, I have an extra, I will have 2 extra game slots, honestly. Although we have been going kind of hard on Final Fantasy. I've been doing a lot in there recently. Because I didn't have a 3rd game that I wanted to play yet. Dupe shrooms and shrink shrooms. We got mail. Yeah, we have a lot of space to decorate. Shrink shrooms. Pocket is full. The dupe shrooms I will just place over here for when we need them so we can gather as many as we want, or as many as we can hold. I'm gonna place them like a space apart so that they don't cause issues. Okay, but 2 of these can be moved now. It's you here. And then you get to go over here. Nope, not on the ground. Into the pot. Into the pot. Thank you. I have an extra pot on me, so we're gonna put that down. Okay, and back to looking for more mushrooms. Pink shroom. That one. That one. Grab that one and grab this dupe shroom here. mushrooms over here. One shrink shroom. This can be cut up. And let's also get this one over here. Another dupe shroom. And another dupe shroom. Or kind of have a lot of dupe shrooms right now. Where are all the mushrooms? These just are weeds. There's actually so much to decorate. Why did I begin this task? Okay. Not there. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Place you over here. We got some weeds to chop. And where were the other weeds that I saw? Where was it? Here. Okay. And then next hybrid. Blue with pink. I'm gonna leave an appropriate amount of space, like a lot of space. Out of water. Okay, now to duplicate this one. One, two, three. Now to shrink those down. One, two, three. Okay. And then back to looking for more dupe shrooms. I mean shrink shrooms. We could read the mail. Hello, this is Maybelline Acre. I recently received a package mailed to me from this address. The package contained my old pins and pincushion. While I appreciate that you were likely attempting to return my pincushion to me, I got rid of it specifically because sewing is ruining my life. From the minute I learned how to sew, I was unable to stop. From morning until midnight, nothing but sewing. I abandoned my friends and family. I tore my life to the ground to do nothing but sew and sew and sew. I've never known anything so viciously, violently addictive in my entire life. It will ruin me. Take it back. Take it and never send it to me again. I've not the strength in my heart to bear such an implement of unmitigated chaos. Okay. Pincushion trinket. Let's drop all the trinkets over here. Start in this corner. And next bit of mail. For the person who has mailed oh so many packages. Detective Greyline here. Well, well, if it isn't my old rival. Yes, for a time you thought you had bested me with your admittedly very impressive ability to turn up critical evidence at a moment's notice, but it is I who is getting the last laugh. You see, your latest package contained clear evidence that Mayor Quimson had for years been conducting underhanded deals with corporate magnates to ensure the downfall of our city's detectives, so as to allow these leaders of the industry to bring corporate presence into town while conducting business in unscrupulous and illegal ways that would have been difficult for detectives like me to unearth if the mayor's plan of suppressing all detective work had been successful. What a long sentence. Therefore, Mayor Crimson has been deposed, and I have been elected to take his place. That's right, Mayor Greyline is on the job. You and I have had our differences. I can't say I respect your methods, but I'm grateful for this one last gesture on your part. Attaches a photo of me. Hang it somewhere special. Until next time. Picture frame in here. Thanks, Greyline. Okay. Now, the hunting for mushrooms. Actually, hang on. Before we do that, I think I need to plant more trees, honestly. Because we have a bunch of dupe shrooms to use. Okay, blue with yellow. Let's do. Oh, God, that one's also a purple tree. Let's sweep this up. You're in my way. Okay. And then purple. I mean blue with green. There should be enough space. Blue. Green. Okay, and then now we can look for mushrooms. We do need more dupe shrooms as well. So let's just place that there for now. Pink shroom. Yoink. Shroom. Shroom, shroom, shroom. Why do I feel like there's a lack of mushrooms? Is it because there's too much coffee? Well, we can just cut coffee if we don't need it, okay? Great. Drink, dupe, and a dupe. Another dupe shroom, another dupe shroom. And let's shrink it down first. Since I have coffee beans on me, we'll throw them in here. And we're shrinking down. This one. Okay. Take this one and place it inside the shop or maybe outside. Or and I don't like that they're glowing. I kind of want to take all the fruit off. Yeah, dupe that tree. Oh, the fruits are gonna fall off. Or not. Okay, and then pink with blue. Doing this so that I can just put the mushrooms down as we go. A dupe shroom here and here. Need mushrooms. Yeah, some up here. That one, that one. Shrink shroom, we take. Shroom, dupe shroom. Hmm. Another dupe shroom. We need to give it just more time to spawn back. Dupe shroom. I need shrink shrooms, game. One. Don't need dupe shrooms right now. Please give me shrink shrooms. Let's just go back to planting small plants. It's gonna be like this. Do another round of small plants. Okay, we did manage to shrink that one. Back up. This in the pot. We are going inside. More small hybrids. Why am I just pink? Pink with pink. Pink with green. Pink with yellow. Okay. Pink with blue. Okay. Next. So, green with green. Okay, green with pink. Okay, I need more space. Green with yellow. Where? And then green with blue. There's a reason why we're doing this, so we can use maximal amount of... minimal amounts of plants. Okay. And then... yellow... 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 yellow with yellow. Okay, and then... yellow with pink. Okay. Yellow with green. Okay. Yellow with blue. Okay. And then now it's turn for blue. Okay. And then blue with pink. And then blue with green. I need to go like blue with green. Okay, and then blue with yellow. Can't remember what some of these things are. Blue. Flowers at least. Blue, yellow. Okay, now. Water. Oh, no, no. What are the flower, not the plant? Oh, that became a tree. Uh-oh. I want trees, I want plants. More water. I don't even know if that's all the varieties. I didn't exactly keep track of them. Into the into. I'm gonna probably cut that accidental tree that we grew down. Into the pot. Into the pot. Over here then, never mind. There's a bit too much green going on over here for my liking, so we'll put it over here. Too much pink. There's so many places to plant stuff in here. These pots are grounds. We can go here then. Yellow. Into the pot. Thank you. Okay, outside of the shop is done. Or like right outside the shop, not a whole entire like outside. A bit of green on the inside. Anything but green and reds now. Oh. One has purple, so that one here. Hello, step. Let's go for this one. Okay. That one's pink, so blue. There are pots in here too. two of them. One. First floral completely done first. Okay, there's a seed here. Grab that. Okay, I think we have the first floor completely done besides like on top of the shelves. Let's get the lobby space completely done. So let's do the ones on the shelves. Except I think I have only 2 more, yeah. Oh, can I? Where is it? There you go. Oh, sorry, Boro. Let's see if I can get this one in there. I saw it first. There's that, and no more up here. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3. 3 for upstairs, and then the whole shop will be done. I think we'll just do small hybrids for now. I need to chop this large hybrid that I accidentally got planted. I do want more of the white flowers, though. The Myrian Wisp, so pink and yellow. Let's do like this. And then yellow in between. That's 3 of them. Now we have yellows. We'll do yellow, yellow, yellow. And that was a pink. So yellow then pink. Yellow and blue. And then do yellow and where can we do this one? Yellow and green. Okay, and then let's water all of those. Lovely. One of the white ones inside. The yellow one, and we have a choice between yellow, red, rainbow, and a red green. Let's see. Okay, so that one is full. Yellow over here, and honestly, I could take anything inside there. I'll put a white one actually. The fastest way up is gonna be here actually. Where's the stairs? I mean the ladder. There we go. Nice. And that is all the ones that are inside the shop. Ad break is starting in a minute. And now for outside. We have dupe shrooms. We could dupe these, right? Not work that way. No, only on large hybrids. Noted. We can go over here. You over here. Okay, we need hella shrink shrooms though. This one's done. Kinda want some of these first. Oh, shrink shrooms down. And then let's go look for some more shrink shrooms after putting these down somewhere. Okay, we got this done. Next pots are over here. One. Putting 3 in there would be just right. So you. Actually, this needs 4, so the other 2 are gonna come over here. I think that one's placed a little oddly. Or not. Okay. Mushrooms, and then this one needs 8. 8 plants. We're only looking for shrink shrooms. Everything else can be gone for now. Don't need more coffee now either. Give them more spots if we chop them up, I hope. No shrink shrooms. You can be rehomed. Chew. Function. Welcome back from ads. Those of you who had ads. Okay. Let's go shrink some stuff down and let things respawn. That's that. And let's shrink one of these down as well. Jute shrooms we have. Over here. And then these shrink shrooms also need to go down. One. Two. Okay. We're gonna grab this one first, and let's go this way. We're almost done decorating. hard to say. I could be missing some here and there. We have the gazebo, and then we have these over here, which I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's more than I think. Hang on. Let's get these 2 shrooms out of the way. Grab this shrink shroom. Grab this plant. Alright. Problem with getting hybrids down to smaller is that we need so many shrink shrooms in there in short supply. I could decorate faster if I just did small hybrids. We'll take a break. We'll talk to the girl over there. Our customer. Hi kid. What are you doing out here? Ping. Shot you. You're dead. What? You're dead. I shot you with my gun. No. Yes. Ow. Now I'm dead. Yes. Ow. Now I'm dead. I did it! I win! Mine. All this stuff is mine now. Everyone sucks except me. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. What an absolutely riveting interaction. Boro, there's a child running around the clearing. Ah, yes, so I noticed. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, she's, weird. Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her. Yeah, I don't know why she's alone. I'll try to ask. Yes, Boro will keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea. Doesn't seem like the tea drinking type. If Ms. Alza can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can. Sure, if you say so. To be clear, I'm still not enjoying myself. Sure, if you say so. I do say so, indeed. Okay. She does have a quest, but I just remembered. We need pink and green whistleberries. Let's put you over here. Pink with green. She's in my way, she's in my way, she's in my way. Yeah. Get out of the way. Hi, Cav. Thank you for checking in. Get out of the way. Okay. duplicate these. How are you? I'm doing good with chillin'. Okay, whistleberries and then green with pink. Oh. Okay. I do need a fruit from this one and this one. We need to make teas with these so that Alta can drink them. Let's talk to the girl again.
Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you.
Don't worry, I'm still dead. I blocked her shot with my invincibility shield. I decided to stop being dead. Don't worry, I'm still dead.
So, you're like a ghost?
Exactly. Nope, just a regular dead person. Nope, just a regular dead person.
But why are you walking? Dead people can't walk.
Shows how much you know about dead people.
Bang! Now you're dead again. I got you. I'm the king of the earth.
Hey, what's your name?
Poop.
Your name is Poop.
You said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid.
No, you said Poop.
You said it again. You sound even stupider the second time.
They got you to say Poop. Oh my god, not you two even. What are you, like 9 years old? Aren't you too old for poop jokes?
Nope, I'm 100 years old and you'll never kill me no matter how hard you try. Try to kill me.
No. No.
Dodge your attack.
I'm not attack.
Escape plane. Room.
Well, riveting. Absolutely riveting interaction with a child. I'm making myself tea. Oh, jukebox is broken. Let's go for horse channel. I need a few extra tea balls. And some tea cups. Let's use this cup. Okay, let's make a tea after that absolutely riveting interaction with the child. I'll make a cup for Boro too. This seems like a really cozy game. It really is. The game's about Alta, the girl that we're playing, and how she's a warrior. She has burned out, and she has found herself in this clearing with a tea shop. The owner of the tea shop, Boro, is letting us work here while we navigate our burnout. I think it's a game that I really needed during these trying times of myself going through burnout. So it's been good. We know that this, well, not know. I
Pretty sure this is our last season because Boro said so. Or at least Boro told us we were going home. What an interesting cup. I don't think we've ever seen this cup before. She has a quest for us. We will do that eventually. I need to cut this. No, 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 no. You're puffin. No, 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 don't take my cup. Aha! Almost lost a tea cup to a puffin. We're gonna go sit up here with our tea. It'll get stuck.
안녕.
Letty, thank you for checking it. Okay, what story do we get this time from Malta?
When I was 15, this was after I'd run away from home and then come back. My mom pulled me aside, and she asked me why I seemed so scared. Why I was always insisting that bad things were going to happen, and that everyone needed to be more in control. Had someone hurt me? She asked. Was I in some sort of danger? I didn't know how to answer that. How to explain that, no, nobody had hurt me. I just knew. I knew something was going to happen. How to explain to her that I just had to be ready. So I didn't say anything. And then she looks at me, like she's about to communicate the most important information of her life. And she says, Alta, do you need to count things? What? I had no idea what she meant. She said, you know, counting things for no reason everywhere you go, and something bad will happen if you stop counting things. No, never. To this day, I've never felt anything like that, at all. But I don't know why. I told her yes. She nodded, very seriously. Okay, she said. There are ways of dealing with it. Don't ever let it show if you can help it. And please, don't tell your father. Don't tell your father.
Well, that's unhealthy advice. Away. Let's give Boro a cup of tea. Hi, Miss Alta. Have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yep. Wonderful. Oh, goodness. This tea must surely contain whistleberry. It is the fruit of miscommunication, yes. A most precarious mindset to be in. Boro is certainly not immune to miscommunications. I am having my share of them. Sometimes to say the wrong thing can be quite harmless, but there are times when a friend can become quite hurt. Many years ago, a person who I am knowing quite well was making a decision I did not agree with. She wished to lend her power to a group of men whose motivations she believed were good. However, I did not quite believe the men were being so trustworthy. This friend of mine came to me. She asked for my advice on the situation, and I could not say what was in my heart. For some reason, I told her to be trusting the men. Why did I do this? Perhaps I simply didn't wish to disappoint her. It's not a thing I am proud of. Eventually, these men used her power for selfish purposes, allowed themselves to become consumed by it. My friend, well, it turned her quite cold, in fact. Uh-oh. Skip dialogue. Something, 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 something. It is quite sad to me because I am feeling a sort of responsibility for it. If I had intervened, perhaps my friend would have kept some of her old warmth, the way I remember her. Oh, who can really say? In all likelihood, she would have gone through with it anyway. But, still, I cannot help but be dwelling on it from time to time. No matter, I will put it out of my mind. Thank you very much for the tea, Miss Alta. Right. Was very sweet and sugary with a taste that lingers on your tongue for days. Makes you more likely to miscommunicate an important piece of information. And then sweet mediums. Hang on. Sweet mediums. Chewing a sweet medium is said to increase your focus and concentration. Contains hints of vanilla. What if I had a sweet medium tea already when we haven't grown a medium? Oh, maybe that was... No, that was what Boro gave us earlier. The tea that Boro gave us. Medium. Okay, so we can put this up here then. Tea ball. Another tea ball. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I may need to go get dinner soon too, so we may take a dinner break soonish. But I'm gonna go restroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I also needed to call my mother. She was home. She's not home yet, and that's later than she normally is. A lot later. I'm just checking in on her. Okay, so. Oh, we have Nana again. Nana's over there, but we have the child as well.
I want to tell you something.
Alright, go ahead.
I found a lot of dirt, so I'm going to make a sculpture of me.
Ah, a connoisseur of the arts. Just don't make it near the shop. Just don't make it near the shop.
You're not the artist. You don't get to tell me what to do. I'm gonna make a real bad sculpture, and I'm gonna put it where everyone can see it.
Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby?
Parents are dumb, so I'm going to be my own parents from now on.
That's a terrifying thought. Yeah, but where are your actual parents? That's a terrifying thought. What? What is it?
I don't know, you're just kind of old or something.
Or something? If you're going to insult me, get specific. Well, you're old. I believe we were having a conversation about the nature of parenthood. Or something? If you're gonna insult me, get specific.
It's your face that's the most old-looking part of you, I think.
You think? No, no. You can't be getting wishy-washy there at the end. If you're serious about this, commit to it.
Okay. Your face looks really old and I'm really certain about it.
There you go. I'm proud of your improvement. Well, you're old. There we go. Proud of your improvement.
Ew, gross. I don't want to improve. I want to stay bad forever. I want to be a stupid slug, doing nothing and then dying.
What a child, let me tell you. By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want.
Monster.
Is that your name?
Yeah, I want to be called Monster.
Nice to meet you, Monster. I preferred Poop. Nice to meet you, Monster.
No.
No, as in it's not nice to meet you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been pretty terrible to meet you, Monster.
Yeah, I suck. Okay, I gotta go make my sculpture now.
A riveting child. Okay, Nana, you're actually the only person that showed up twice. Whoa. Nana? You're back?
Ha! You wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of the devastation I've caused. See? Look at it there. Just as much of a dump as it was last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground. Get a proper development company in here.
What if I don't want your advice? What should we build in place of the shop? What if I don't want your advice?
Nobody wants my advice because my advice makes sense.
Your moment. You were not ready, but it was your moment. It was an achievement that we got.
Nobody wants my advice because my advice makes sense. I'm out here offering freedom, independence, proper hygiene, deductibles, expenses.
That's not what anybody wants, is it? No, Nana, we don't want to be successful and upstanding. Please just let us sit in the dark, slowly drinking our stale government handout hot chocolate. Pathetic, you babies are all the same, except some are worse than others. So, are you here to just gloat or what? I've missed you, Nana. It's been brutal without you. So, are you just here to gloat or what? Here to gloat? Is that what you think I'm doing? You kids today always make good old-fashioned honesty for hubris. Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you've become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't gonna do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Gotta teach you a little humility. As I recall, last time you sold nothing. I'm looking forward to getting humiliated. As I recall, last time you sold nothing. It's called sandbagging. You ever heard of it? You'd know about it if you'd ever study economics a day in your life. Nice try, though. Good to see you're still projecting your failures onto others. Never change. Can I get you a cup of tea? Absolutely not. Good for you, Nana. This last season is turning out to be a doozy. I drew a picture on your building. What is it a picture of? You drew in my shop without asking me. Without asking me. Do you know how rude that is? Yeah, it's the worst. I hope you hate it. I hate it very much. Nope, I think it's great. Nope, think it's great. Dang it, I wanted you to hate it. Hey, what's the stuff you're making in that big machine inside? Big glass machine? It makes tea. What's that? Tea? You've never had tea before. No, I hate it. No, you hate it, or no, you've never had it before? I've never had it before, and I hate it. Well, there's nothing I can do to argue with that logic. I'm gonna get you a tea. You should at least try it. Well, there's nothing I can do to argue with that logic. I want tea! Really? But I thought you said you hated it. Yeah! But you want one anyways. Yeah! Is it because you like to hate things? Yeah! That's what I thought. What kind of tea do you want? What flavor? Make it gross. I want it to be super gross. Sure. Gross tea coming up. We can do gross tea. Let's see. The fruit of regrets. Eating it makes a person more likely to confess to their mistakes. Tastes like apricots. Contains hints of vanilla. Rich and chocolatey. Savory treat. We're just throwing everything in there. We're making the nasty stuff again. Before I do that, let's do a lap around and look for more mushrooms. I need drink shrooms. I'll also get. Don't need these ones. Okay, 2 basketball. Where is the clearing with our weapon in it? Right here. See some mushrooms up here. Jute shroom, shrink shroom, and 2 that we do not need. Okay, we do need to put in a lot of different stuff. So for her tea, let's do. Oh, there's one right here. Grab that. All of this. Grab this. Let's grab a. Chip. These. These. One of these. And these. Fill our water can back up. I think that should be enough fruit to make it absolutely vile tea. Sweet medium. Raspberry. Chip chip. Burrito. Puff pod. Waper Sprout. Whistleberry. Prism Pepper. I forgot a T-ball. Let's actually empty out this whole thing because we're not drinking that. Okay. Child, where are you? Here you go. Gross tea. What is it? Just a cup with liquid? That's what tea is. It's just flavored water. This sucks. Tea sucks. No, it doesn't. Just try it. Yes, tea sucks. Yes, tea sucks. Can I get a different one? I worked hard making this one for you. Just drink it. Nah, I gotta go do stuff. Bye. Child, stupid child, stupid child. You know what? Pluffin, where's the Pluffin? I heard it. Pluffin can have it. Hi, howdy book lovers. It's by Book by Mail Club again. Wowee, that analysis of the Dirk Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all of that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all of that dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever, and I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Yours in Literature, Book by Mail Club. Oh, poor bird. You've turned in the color of poop. Poop brown. Okay, so let's go read this book. First things first, talk to Boro. Hey, guess what? Nana's back. Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the Wanderstop business model. Liquidity ratio. Capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases. How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed? Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. So, for the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it. Why didn't you tell me you knew her? Are there other people like you? Why didn't you tell me you knew her? Miss Alta didn't ask. Besides, Boro is knowing many people who come and go here all the time. Just a sort of leaf on the breeze I am, one amongst many. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competitor. Frankly, Boro thinks her shop is so adorable that I am not minding it. But we will see how I feel about that if she really does run us out of business. Oh, Boro. Let's read this book. Dirk Warhard, Bullets Forever. 15 pages. Here we go. It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. How had such a tragedy come to pass? It all began exactly 2 weeks prior. Dirk Warhard had just successfully concluded a top-secret mission to eliminate the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator. Technically, every mission Dirk Warhard engaged in was top secret, yet Dirk Warhard was also the single most popular and beloved individual on Earth, with all of his exploits cataloged extensively in a quarterly review magazine.
The quarterly review magazine, War Hard Weekly, also included supplementary materials such as fashion model foldouts of Dirk Warhard and reader quizzes like where would Dirk Warhard punch you to kill you instantly. Readers of the latest Warhard Weekly would learn of how Dirk Warhard had defeated the world's #1 terrorist Richard McElevator in a thrilling high-speed boat fight. The fight didn't actually take place on a boat, more so it featured Dirk Warhard literally lifting a boat out of the water and smashing Richard McElevator to death with it. Dirk Warhard had never killed a criminal with a boat before, and the sheer thrill of it blew his mind. In fact, days later, he was still riding a breathtaking high. Yet by the weekend, his adrenaline had cooled off, and the reality began to sink in that it was an experience he'd never again get to relive. After all, Richard McElevator had been the world's #1 terrorist. The next best thing Dirk Warhard could accomplish at this point would be to crush the world's #2 terrorist with a boat. And that just didn't light any sort of fire in his soul. For days, he languished in a cruel depression, tortured by the joys of a life he'd never get to relive. And at last, after 2 full weeks of despair, Dirk Warhard arrived at an ingenious realization. If he were to die, then he would be able to travel to the afterlife, where he could once again defeat the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a high-speed afterlife boat battle. Thus, Dirk Warhard set out on a high-stakes, life-threatening mission to die. This effort proved more difficult than expected. He had spent decades training his skin to resist bullets and building up spiritual karma to resist the magic of voodoo effigies. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison as he was going to bed, popped poison pills periodically during missions. A doctor once said his body was more poison than water, and that made Dirk Warhard so happy that he shot the doctor right in the kidneys. In the end, he decided to think himself to death. Dirk Warhard made it a point of pride to never think too hard about anything, and so it was perhaps the only way in which he was truly vulnerable. He began by attempting to spell long and complicated words, yet discovered that he was a natural genius at spelling. Then he decided to invent entirely new, much more complex words to spell, and found he was a master at that too. Finally, he decided to invent and spell the single longest word imaginable, and that's what finally got him. The word was so long that it took him 2 weeks to spell it, after which time his brain gave out and died due to sheer hatred of letters. The last thing he yelled before blackness consumed him was, hell had better rule. Microdosing on bullets, working my way to 40 cal. I hate these. When Dirk Warhard came to, he was lying in an old wooden ferry floating down a gray river surrounded on all sides by heavy brown mist. The stench of death hung in the air. Standing next to Dirk Warhard in the ferry was an ancient-looking boatman, a frail and bony figure covered from head to toe in tattered black cloth. The boatman propelled the ferry forward with a spindly wooden oar, and groaned as he rowed. After some time, the boatman looked down at Dirk Warhard. Oh, snap. Are you Dirk Warhard? The boatman began to tremble with excitement. Oh my god, I'm such a big fan. You're a freaking legend around here. A lot of the people I ferry were killed by you. And indeed, as Dirk Warhard looked around the underworld, he could see it was packed with perished souls, many of whom he had killed either intentionally, unintentionally, or both. He recognized many of the evildoers he put away, villains whom Dirk Warhard felt a moral responsibility to eliminate. Oh, hang on. Phone call. What was the sentence? He recognized many of the evildoers he put away, villains whom Dirk Warhard felt a moral responsibility to eliminate because they had wished harm on the everyday common man. But he had killed a lot of the everyday common man too. Janitors, doctors, improv comedians. Dirk Warhard pursued his passion for violence with eyes unclouded by discrimination or class distinction, and in this sense, he was the most moral human to ever live. He recognized the souls of many political envoys and ambassadors whom he murdered, useful people whom he'd specifically been assigned to protect. A small voice in the back of his head wondered why he kept getting assigned to protect peaceful political envoys, but he easily crushed the doubts with his unstoppable mind. Another victory for freedom of thought. Dirk Warhard took some photos with the boatman and signed his copy of Warhard Weekly, and then the two of them proceeded down the river. As they went, still more recognizable faces of people he'd eliminated passed by. Many of the handlers who'd been assigned to him on missions, lovers of all shapes and sizes, cashiers who'd accidentally given him too much change back, driving instructors administering his driver's license exams. Dirk Warhard had tried to get his driver's license many times over the years, but his driving was so precise and so extreme that every driving instructor who'd ever ridden in a car with him had spontaneously exploded from the thrill of it. His lack of a proper driver's license continued to be a point of friction between him and his agency. And at last, they passed by the face Dirk Warhard had been searching for all along, Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist. Look at him standing over there so smug and secure, thinking he's safe just because he's dead. Dirk Warhard boiled over with rage. He leapt from the ferry, then in mid-air he grabbed the ferry out of the water and smashed it down upon Richard McElevator's head. The ferry splintered into 1,000 pieces, and Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist, was eradicated completely from all planes of existence. The boatman, who'd been thrown from the ferry when this happened, began hooting and hollering and pumping his fists. Yes, bro, yes, just like that. That's how we do it in this house. And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he'd felt during the previous boat kill. Same joy filling his soul completely from within, and he knew that the adventure had all been worth it, until a figure of pure light emerged from the heavy mist. Ads are gonna start in about 15 seconds. This being was impossible to describe. It felt to Dirk Warhard like a figure from a dream he'd forgotten from long ago. The being was impossible to directly perceive. When Dirk Warhard tried to look at it, he felt only a sense of balance and equanimity. From the center of this being flowed the essence of all things, of light and dark, of the beginning of time and the end of creation. This being both existed and did not exist, and when it spoke without speaking. Dirk Warhard, said the being of light, you have come to the land of the perished, and you have destroyed a soul. You have eradicated life, not just from the mortal plane, but from all existence. The being floated in all directions simultaneously, illuminating the landscape. All things are bound by eternity. Even in this place, life is merely exchanged in a continual transfer of energy. It is this perpetual movement of life, its ebb and flow, which gives rise to consciousness. Your own consciousness depends on this life energy. To destroy it is to threaten existence itself. Now, the being of light coalesced into a single form and stood before Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard, I extend to you my friendship and my knowledge. Your power is so immense, I ask you to employ it in the pursuit of true compassion towards others. For there is no power so great as that which stems from a place of genuine love. I wish this for you. Let us walk together and I will show you the balanced nature of eternity. I will grant you insight into the compassion which binds our... But the being of light was cut short because Dirk Warhard had punched it directly in the groin. This was a shock to the being because it didn't even know it had a groin. How is this possible? It said. I am the infinite. I have no body parts. I am not... Dirk Warhard punched it again, square in the nuts. The being of light doubled over in the most extreme pain it had ever felt. How? How is this possible? How? This isn't possible. Now Dirk Warhard throat-chopped the being of light. It gasped and sputtered for air. I don't breathe. How? Dirk Warhart clambered up on the being's shoulders, put an arm around its neck in a headlock, and slowly twisted. Send me back to the world of the living, he screamed. Send me back or I'll twist you until you snap like a twig. He applied even more pressure. Please, no. The gasped the being of light. Please, I'll do anything. Just let me go. The being of light pulsed with a golden glow, and Dirk Warhart felt his body begin to rise. He let go and ascended upward, out of the heavy brown mist, back toward the land of the living. The last things he heard were the being of light breathing in huge heaving gasps, and the bony boatman yelling, "Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Yeah, yes." And when Dirk Warhart returned to his body, he discovered that the adventure had given him a new perspective on life. Going against his general distaste for thinking, he reflected on the fragility of human existence and how easily a life is taken. He felt a weight in his chest when he thought about all of those perished souls who never again breathe fresh air, who'd never again walk in the grass nor spend cherished time with the ones they love. And so, with this new outlook on morality, Dirk Warhart decided that he would live forever. After all, he'd already been to the afterlife once, and to be honest, it kind of sucked. And so he'd rather not go back again. This was a huge relief to decide, because it solved a lot of problems, and he felt the weight in his chest lift completely. Yeet. With another successful mission behind him, he sat down to begin describing his new perspective on life and morality for his column in Warhart Weekly. He was also the editor-in-chief of Warhart Weekly, so he'd have to be up all night editing and revising his own writing, not to mention inventing a whole new host of complex words. But that was just the way he liked it. He grinned. God damn, it's good to be alive. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhart. This series is absolutely insane. Okay, it is time for me to go have dinner, so I am going to take a dinner break. Maybe 30 minutes to 30 to 45 minutes probably. I'm assuming like probably closer to 30. I will be back after, and then I'll be finishing off Wanderstop after I get back. I will just leave stream going and hopefully it doesn't die in the meantime. We'll put a timer up for like, we'll do 40 minutes just to be safe, and if I come back early, I just come back early.
Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you, Mist, for the raid. I hope you had a good stream with Final Fantasy 14. Honey, I know you're BRB, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Mist. But hello, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to the Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer who currently streams Final Fantasy 14 and a game called Wanderstop. We are looking to finish Wanderstop today, I think, so pretty soon we'll be looking for a new game to add to our rotation. We do have plans to play a game called Coffee Talk. It's the third game in this series, Coffee Talk Tokyo, with a good friend of ours, Lexithern DT. But yeah, I am back from dinner, so we'll just continue. Thank you again. Thank you, Even, for giving a shout out and for letting them know that I was on break. Actually, no, the shout out was automatic. But yeah, what were you guys up to in Final Fantasy 14? Laurel actually came upstairs. Whoa. A little bit about Wanderstop for those of you who aren't familiar with the game. It is about a girl named Alta. That's the girl that we are playing as. She is a warrior who is going through burnout. And the shop owner of the tea shop that we are working at is the one who is helping her and letting her rest here and work here in the time being, while she cannot lift her sword. So we are working at his tea shop. The owner's name is Boro, who you just saw earlier. And yeah, we serve customers, we learn about their stories, and we serve them tea. Or sometimes coffee. But yeah. We were told that this is gonna be, I think, the last time that we will be here in the clearing for the shop. Because Boro feels like we're about to go home. So we're looking forward to finishing the game. This has been a game that I personally felt like I really needed. I myself have been going through burnout for my job. And I'm taking a break from work right now, so yeah. Anyways, let's see what Boro has to say. Apparently, the kid is drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay? Boro feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing in the floors of the shop permitted? No. But there's no possible way this kid will stop making weird drawings. Well then, I would suggest you grab your, our trusty broom and sweep them away. I imagine they'll come off easily. Is that the only solution? Just let her do it and clean up afterward? Boro has found that it is often much more work to be convincing customers to follow the rules. But this is only my personal managerial style. I will leave it to your discretion, Shop Director Alta. Where did she draw? Wow, that was easy. What do you have to say now? Hello, Miss. Boro is having yet another one of his silly ideas. I am feeling like the pots inside our shop are looking a bit barren. So I thought to ask you if you'd care to fill them up with some plants. Boro, I'm ahead of you. Do you not see all the plants filled? I mean, all the pots filled? You did such a wonderful job with the hanging pots. Wouldn't it be lovely to also fill the pots inside? Sure, I'll try and find some time for it. But aren't we leaving soon? Sure, I'll try and find some time for it.
Lovely. Any plants should do the trick. I will let you decide which ones. You can just be filling the big stationary pots. No need to fill the smaller ones, unless you really want to. While you are doing that, how about I draw up a little picture for you? Boro is not much of an artist, it's true, but I am enjoying drawing from time to time. Once you've filled up our shop with lovely plants, come see me and I will give you whatever I've managed to draw. But I've filled up all the plants. I mean, all the pots, have I not? Boro? Did I miss one? All those stationary pots. They're all filled. I filled the pots with plants. Oh, you did, Miss Alta. It looks quite lovely. I'm glad that even here in the twilight of our time together, you are still taking the time to make our space beautiful. It means a lot to Boro. It truly does. Now then, are you quite ready to see this little drawing that I have cooked up? You're doing... No, the grammar is wrong. Boro, we need to talk about your English grammar, my guy. It's a cute picture. Boro and us. And the Pluffins. And a bunch of the small hybrid plants. With the misspelling of your. Oh, yeah. Not bad. Your perspective lines are all not bad. Thank you so much. It turned out rather well, if I am saying so. I will call this piece A Million Tiny Delights. Yes, this is a good name. Here, I would be honored to let you take the drawing with you. Thank you again so much for your help. Where do we want to put it? We need to put it somewhere nice. Here's the biggest picture. In here. There we go. And then we'll place this one somewhere else. I don't really care about this one. There was an empty picture frame somewhere here. Okay. Now, let's go talk to Nana. Oh my god, it's a little Boro. I still have no idea how you can set up so quickly. Come on down. You know you want it, losers. I got goods, I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products. So get off your ass and get a job and then come buy stuff at Nana's. What do you want? Buy stuff from you, obviously. To watch you crash and burn. To buy stuff from you, obviously. Buy stuff? Missy, didn't you hear me say get a job? And don't give me this nonsense about tea. I'm talking about honest nanobuck producing work. Look at you. Still 0 nanobucks. It's pathetic. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name. Some cup for 499 nanobucks. Stars above for 299 nanobucks. And a tea shop loser doll for 75 bucks. Ha! You should see the look on your face right now. Awe, intimidation, the recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products you can only dream of, and even in your dreams they'd be knockoffs. How about if I trade you for one of them, like before? Sorry, kid, that was the old me. I'll admit I had a bit of freewheel inside back then, but the new me is hard and callous. No trades, no deals. I'll never be... Pull up a second. Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here? A mystical space being from another dimension. Me, I did it. A mystical space being from another dimension. Sure. Look, it don't matter to me where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You bring me a cup of coffee, and if it's acceptable, we'll discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there. What kind of coffee do you want? Now, see here, I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee. So you, I hope, are writing this down. You're gonna start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup, let it sit there for a second, then make a second brew. This time, the water should only be warm. Bring it maybe halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop a whaling fruit and a sweet melon into the warm water for taste, then 1 more coffee bean. Now you're gonna pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. Taste is all in the layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. Alright, that's my order. I've even done the recipe down for you, so help me if you screw it up. I'll go give it a shot. Okay. Brew hot water where 2 coffee beans poured into a cup. Make a second brew with warm water, whaling sweet melon, and 1 coffee bean poured on top of the first cup. That's interesting. Okay, but wouldn't it just push all of the liquid from the first cup out? Grams. Okay, she wants a whaling and a... Oh, that's Med's timer. Give me a second. Whaling and sweet melon. Sweet melon. It's these 2 plates. Oh no, that's a whistleberry. Whaling. Cantaloupe looking thing. I don't think we have that grown. We do not. Okay. Yellow and green. We'll just grow that out here. Yellow. Thanks. Okay. Oh, water. Here. Okay. Before we do that, I have some duplums. Let's duplicate this. Okay, and then this one. I do have a shrink. Oh, that's off. Okay. And then right here. And we're gonna take this. Okay. I'm gonna go put this plant down. Okay. Wait, that's a Boro. You know what? I'll actually let her keep that drawing there. It's outside the shop. It's fine. We do need coffee beans. Okay, and then we did not need... the whistle. So, here. Okay. So, again, boil hot water with 2 coffee beans. Pour it into a cup. Where are my stairs? Hot piping water all the way. With 2 coffee beans. Okay. Pour it into a cup. Okay. And then make a second brew with warm water, whaling, sweet mealum, and 1 coffee bean. Pour it on top of the first cup. Okay. So I need to set that aside for a second. Empty this out. Grab that. Put it on here. Warm water this time. Okay. With these 3. A whaling fruit. Coffee bean and a sweet mealum. Okay, and then that goes on top of the regular.
Nana, here's your stupid complex order of coffee. This it wasn't Starbucks, but we made it anyways. Here's your coffee. Well, hot dang, Missy, you made a cup of coffee. It is the finest cup is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance, but it'll do. It'll do. Look at that. You've got me all drippy and sentimental. Alright, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get to take one item with you. Taking a borrow. There. Business settled. Now get out of my hair. Ooh, Boro, look! I got a doll of you from Nana. Look, Boro, look! It's you! Well, look at this little fellow you've brought to me. A miniature Boro. Miss, where on earth did you find this? Bought it from Nana's shop. Ah, well then, that is explaining it. Nana and Boro go quite a ways back indeed. In fact, I can be remembering a younger, more youthful Nana. Quite the charmer she was. A passionate and fiery sort of person, she was being quite firm in her convictions. Back then, she did not yet run a shop. Instead, she... well, she was a champion of many causes, many important undertakings. And Boro helped her, whenever it was possible. Oh, but this was all so long ago, and we have both changed since then. Especially her. Yes. Quite different times they were. Goodness. At any rate, this Boro doll certainly indicates that she is thinking of me with fondness even now. Or simply profiting off my likeness. Yes, it is one of those two possibilities. Thank you for showing me. I hope the doll finds a charming little home. Boro, we'll put you looking at the tea brewer, like we did with Even. Damn. Nope. Turn. Nope. Boro, turn! He wants to be facing the dishwasher. Oh, we'll put you on this table then. Nope, now you're facing the opposite way. Just look at the dishwasher. Okay, we do still have some of this interesting concoction of Nana's. So, let's have a sip of this. I wonder if it's gonna give us new dialogue or if it's just gonna give us copy dialogue. Let's empty out the shirt while we're at it. Grab the cup, Alta.
Coffee means early mornings,
Wait, it's just
long days,
same
rigorous training.
dialogue.
It flips a switch in me.
I
Starts a motor
can't
running.
skip. Oh, yes, I can. Drink shrooms. Get all of these because we don't need them. Let's go see if we can find some more shrink shrooms though. Is our basket of tea full? Yes. I do kind of want to finish decorating just because it's something that we set out to do. I do. Why do they never give me mushrooms I need? I need dupe shrooms. I mean shrink shrooms. One. Oh, there's more. Okay. Let's go. Oh shit, I forgot we were gonna shrink one of these down. Okay. I'll just put the shrooms over here though. Okay. First things first, let's move these that we just shrunk. Okay, we have not been actually clearing up the clearing, so let me wait a little and see if that helps with our situation of not growing much. Oh, bugs, nope, no. There we go. What is this? What was the photo? Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's an even. Nice. Even can go sit next to Boral. You think the kid wants any of these toys? Oh, I think and again. Can't play this. Can you it? No. But I think it's just go wherever they want to go, I guess. What's that? Ethan gets to sit over here. Can you fit on here with Boral? No. Fine. Photo. We need a spot for this photo. I don't think there's actually a spot. Look out behind you. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What's behind me? I don't really like this one. We'll replace it. Oh, it's meant to be Alta with her sword, I guess? Not a very clear picture. How do I want to get rid of this one? I'll just put it out here. The buttons will take care of it. Then we have one more little trinket. A ladybug. Okay. Next order of business. Nena! Two photos and a mug. Hey, you there. Come here. Hello, customer of Wanderstop. How may I help you today? What's up, Nana? Hello, customer of Wanderstop. How may I help you today? Oh, cut the crap. I don't need your sass. Look over there. The child, the one behaving like a little gremlin. Where's its parents? I honestly don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me. Kids off the leash, running around, causing havoc. Don't like it. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now get out of here. Fine, Nana. Make me. Make me. Make you. As if I've got nothing better to do than be your disciplinarian. Got a business to run. I've got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Here, you want a chore to do? Get me another coffee. Will you give me another item from your shop if I do? Another item? Come on. Don't tell me you're just barging right into negotiations like that. Hasn't anyone ever taught you to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid. In fact, here it is. Professor Currency's Guide to Economic Volume 6. Covers haggling front to back. Study up, then do me a favor and don't waste my time from now on. Oh, and bring me that coffee. You bring me that coffee and maybe we'll assess the trading and other item situation. Maybe. Possibly. I promise nothing. Last coffee you brought me was a little weak. Let's kick this one up a notch. You're gonna make a batch with 3 beans this time and pour it into a cup. Then make a second batch of warm water with whaling and 1 more coffee bean. And actually get the mealum out of there. I hate vanilla. Got no idea what I was thinking. Put some cinnamon in there instead, you hear? It needs a bit of a kick. And pour that baby on top of the 3-bean coffee. You got all that? Sheesh, I oughta just make the dang thing myself. You're lucky I'm so busy tending this stall. Well, stop talking to me and get the heck to it. She gonna want increasing number of coffee beans? You gotta go actually get some because I do not have enough up there, I don't think. These dupe shrooms can get the heck out of here. Ooh, like a shrink shroom though. Clean up this pile, please. Clean up this pile. What an interesting cup. I actually don't think we've seen this one either. Room. Ads are gonna start in a minute for those of you who have ads. Okay, let's go drop some stuff off in the dishwasher. Dirty cup. Dirty cup. Dirty bean. Dirty cup. Okay, wait. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. 8 pages. Welcome back, reader, to the thrilling world of economics. If you've read each volume of my book series up until now, then you should already be comfortable with such topics as inflation, scarcity, counterfeit dollar bills, the scremular effect, imaginary taxes versus actual taxes, and all 7 methods of exporting dairy. In this volume, however, we will be focusing on one singular topic: haggling. Haggling is the great paradox of economics. If everything has a price, why should the price change via negotiation? In this sense, haggling is a sort of economic black magic, a forbidden art to be called upon only in the most dire of circumstances. In some countries, excessive use of haggling can lead to a drastic prison sentence. Of course, a person skilled in haggling can quite easily reduce the prison sentence down to practically nothing. When is it appropriate to haggle? There are 3 generally accepted circumstances in which price negotiation is called for. first when a vendor has used cosmic witch energy to artificially raise the price of a product. Witches are widely known for being disdainful of the basic tenets of capitalism and will therefore lend their powers to unscrupulous vendors in an effort to offset the market. Second, it is acceptable to haggle on behalf of a small orphan child who's sickly ill and only has a single coin to his name, who hands you the coin and coughs pitifully, asking if you'll please help him buy a loaf of bread for himself and his sister. And he knows that a single coin isn't enough for bread, but won't you please see if you can somehow negotiate the price down? And finally, it is acceptable to barter within a government-approved 12-foot by 12-foot haggle zone, if properly sanitized. How does one go about haggling? For many centuries, the most common way to initiate a negotiation was by declaring the code phrase, "Good gravy with spices, let's haggle these prices," which would then be responded to in the affirmative with, "I'm ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling." However, starting in the plated era, customs began to shift in favor of more physically confrontational methods, such as haggle slapping. Over time, haggle slapping waned in popularity due to government regulations, and a more formalized combat handshake took its place. You are, of course, welcome to use a combination of these methods depending on local customs. Let's say the pre-haggling rites have been completed, and the negotiation itself has begun. Now what? It's time to remember the number one rule of haggling. Always, always reject the first offer. It makes no difference what the content of the first offer is, even if you've been offered everything you're seeking plus 25% on top. You turn it down. Be sure to couch your rejection in a pithy, condescending remark like, "Haha, okay, we've gotten all the pathetic joke offers out of our system. Let's get down to business." The reason for this is simple. Haggling is all about establishing dominance. The person with the most confidence is always the one who wins the haggle, regardless of what the actual terms of the deal end up being. And the most important aspect of confidence is knowing that you could walk away at any time for any reason. You must be willing to burn everything you cherish, the ground, the drop of a hat, simply to spite someone who is slightly more arrogant than you. For this reason, after you reject the first offer and your opponent makes the counter offer, the sensible thing to do is to strongly consider rejecting the second offer as well. Regardless of the details, many business people will flip a coin to decide whether to even consider the second offer or reject it outright. Of course, coin flips are well known for their better than average odds, so you may wish to instead roll a series of weighted dice to create a higher likelihood of turning the offer down. If you've made it to the third offer, well done. You are now entering the vaunted master's inner circle of haggling. If up until this point the negotiation has been like a game of checkers, from here it becomes more like a game of 8-dimensional underwater chess played both forward and backwards in the same in time, entirely in the mind of a genius 12-year-old who's simultaneously crushing the world's leading chess champion in a real-life chess game on top of a mountain. At this point, there are no hard and fast rules of haggling. You will only succeed on a combination of instinct, experience, and brutal intimidation. If there is one rule you remember, it should be this: always be willing to walk away at any time for any reason. If your opponent comments on how fair and equitable this deal is, consider walking away simply to demonstrate superiority. If he mentions how hard times have been for him and what an incredible blessing this deal will be to help his family get back on their feet, you should walk away simply to test the legitimacy of his "I have a family" story. And if he ever shows you pictures of his family, immediately excuse yourself so that you can report him to the police for family-based fraud. Family-based fraud is the most morally detrimental to society, of all crimes committed by man. This degenerate will spend the rest of his life behind bars. With this information, you should now have a firm grasp of the ins and outs of haggling. Continue to study and apply yourself through practice, and a complete mastery of price negotiation will be close at hand. I'll see you in the next volume of Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, where we'll review over 150 ways of identifying a family-based fraudster just by the look in his eyes. What a wonderful book. Crazy. Nope, not on the floor. On the shelf, thank you.
Also, welcome back from ads for those of you who had ads. Okay. Right, we were in the middle of making Nana more coffee. Up that tons of beans. We need brew hot water with 3 coffee beans poured into a cup. Make a second brew with warm water, whaling, cinnamon, and 1 coffee bean. We need 4 total coffee beans, a whaling, and another fruit that tastes like cinnamon poured on top of the first cup. Okay. 4 total coffee beans. I have 2 on me. Yeah. Grab these 2. She wants hot water, then warm water again. Ugh. One, 2, 3. Lady, this coffee looks absolutely disgusting. I need a whaling and cinnamon flavored. Let's see, what was cinnamon flavored? Mint. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Taste is impossible to quite place. Very tangy with hints of lavender. Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Overwhelmingly potent taste, rich with cinnamon. Pell melon. Pink and 3 yellow. Pink and 3 yellows. Looking at this actually. I don't have it. Yeah, no. Pink and 3. Water. No. Melon. There's it. Thank you. And a whaling, which is this one here. And we need 1, 2, and 2. And 1, 2 shrimp shrooms. 1 right here. This one right. Okay, we have the whaling, the pell melon, and the extra coffee. Do we have a cup? We do. Have some dirty cups though. So what's that in here? We're out of this. Oh, that is a full cup. Ah, that works. Thank goodness. And then... Oh, grab cup. Place... down. Okay. And then this time warm water. One bean. One whaling, one cinnamon flavored almond. Okay, Nana, here's your second cup of coffee. Here you go. Yep, you did it. To your credit, I'll say this. You brought me 2 cups of coffee now. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. Can't you even attempt a compliment? Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. No, it isn't. It's the cold, objective truth. Still, you did bring me a second cup of coffee. Fine. Take something else off my hands, but only one. A retro cup. A ghost carrying a stereo. For real this time, look at 100. I know, right? Or just a ghosty. Yo, I kind of want a picture of a ghosty. Say, that kid over there, the one whose parents are a mystery. What's her deal? What's she going around doing? Or what's she doing around here? No idea. She's just been running around, drawing on the walls, asking me questions. She calls herself Monster, but I don't know if that's her real name. Now listen to me. Kid like that, running around unsupervised, it's no good. Kids don't just automatically become healthy, well-rounded people like me. It takes work. They need coaching. They need direction. You hear what I'm saying? What you've done for the kid, eh? What have you done for the kid, eh? What kind of direction are you giving her? I'm, giving her tea. I'm probably letting her draw on the walls. Not really doing anything at all. Probably letting her draw on the walls. Yeah, F them kids. This one in particular. That's your idea of proper role modeling? Listen up here, you're gonna ruin that kid with your hippie delusions. Gonna run her right into the ground. Forget about this ad hoc art class you're letting her host. Try giving her an inkling of direction. Think a kid like that just figures it all out on her own? Hell no. Excuse me, but I'm not her mom. Maybe you should look after her. I'm surprised you care this much about Monster. I'm actually surprised you care so much about Monster. Now, listen here. The fact that you think I'm a heartless barnacle, it doesn't bother me none. I got no need to explain myself to you. I'm just here speaking the cold, objective truth. The truth is that you're the only person here that this kid will properly listen to. Got it? Don't screw her up with your nonsense. Alright, now get out of here. Your Nana Buckless vibes are wrecking my intended atmosphere. Thanks for the advice. Bye, Nana. Bye, Nana. Ghosty with the— oh my god, I didn't even realize Ghosty had a dollar bill.
Wonderful. Why do you have a melon? Why do you have a berry in your beak? Hello? Are we just stealing my fruits now? Oh. Oh, will Ghosty go here? Oh, that is a great picture of Ghosty. Picture can go on my shelf. We have no more picture frames. Okay. Talk to the kid. Hey, I got a question. If I find a thing and nobody else is using it, that means it's mine, right? Do I get to keep it?
What exactly did you find?
Come here, I'll show you. This kid is stinky and needs a shower. No, 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 you do not get to keep that. No. Look, it's a cool sword. I found it, so I get to keep it, right?
Well, that's actually my sword, so it already belongs to me.
Hmm? If it's yours, why is it literally sitting right there?
Well, it's a really strange reason. I don't know how to explain it.
Tell me.
Well, I'm a fighter. I used to be a fighter. It's not important. I'm a fighter. This is the sword I use in combat.
You're a fighter?
Yep. 8 years professionally.
Whoa, that's so cool. Where'd your sword come from? How'd you get it?
I had it made for me by one of the truly great blacksmiths that were, blacksmiths where I lived. I gave her endless instruction and specifications for how it should feel and what it should look like. When I held the finished work, I knew beyond a doubt that it would help me become a champion. Endless days I trained with only the sword over and over, learning its every subtlety. Years of practice, hundreds of fights, all using this sword. By the end, I felt complete and total mastery with it. This sword was made for me. I shaped myself around it.
Whoa! Do you also wear this big stupid mask when you're fighting?
No, no. The mask belongs to, someone else.
Have you ever killed a person in a fight?
I don't want to talk about that.
But I want to know. I want to know everything about fighting. Is it fun to be in a real fight? Does it make you feel super, super cool?
Monster, I don't do all this because it's cool or fun.
Really? Why do you do it?
Because it challenges me in a way that I love, because I'm good at it, because you grow the most when you're facing danger. Because it challenges me in a way that I love. Why is this feral child here? I know, right? Stinky child. This child is also freaking loose off its leash. No parentals in sight. With a lot of skills, it's totally subjective as to how good you are compared to others. The combat is black and white. Either you overpower your opponent or they overpower you. Every time I defeat someone in combat, I know without question that I'm the one who worked harder. It's perfect, crystal clarity. I did the work and you didn't. A lot of things in the world are confusing, but this one thing isn't. It's incredible. What? What's that look?
You are the coolest person ever.
Really? I thought you said I was stupid and old.
Yeah, that's because I didn't know you could fight. But now I know you're a fighter, a real one. That's so cool.
I don't feel very cool. Finally, a child's approval. Finally, a child's approval.
Aw, man, Jackie No Name would freak out if he knew I was hanging out with you. Let me have more tea. I want more tea. To drink or to abandon? Yeah. Listen, if you want tea, you should request a specific kind. What's your favorite taste or your favorite thing to eat? Sometimes I eat dirt, but not because I wanna, just because it makes Annabeth so mad, which I like. What else? Cereal. Commander Crispies is my favorite. I eat it every time I'm staying at Tessa's place. Tessa's mom is so cool because she actually lets me eat sugary cereal. Cereal sucks if it doesn't have a lot of sugar in it. That's what Commander Crispy's saying. Okay, so things that you eat include breakfast cereal, sugar, and dirt. Yeah, I think so. Alright, I'm gonna make you a cup of tea, and this time you're gonna actually drink it. This kid is also wandering around shoeless. Rolling in the dirt. I guess the feeling of the love of a child. I know, right? Okay, breakfast cereal, sugar are the taste, and dirt. Lovely combination. Okay, so we need... I'm more surprised they let her run around with her hair like that. Girl, come on, help fix her hair. What do you want me to do? Snip it with my shears? A taste that is impossible to quite place no matter how hard you think about it or what you compare it to. Known to infuriate some. Bright and tangy with hints of lavender. Enhances one's awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. Savory, nutty, full-bodied. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. Overwhelmingly potent taste, rich with cinnamon. Causes you temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. Sweet and sugary with a taste that lingers on your tongue for days. Makes you more likely to miscommunicate an important piece of information. Whistleberries. We have this. Hang on, where are my plants? Over there. Isn't that for people apparently taking care of her? I mean, we could easily just snip her hair. Yeah, I don't know who's taking care of her. We have yet to find that out. She's literally just wandering around parentless or guardianless. I need to put this plant somewhere. We need to finish decorating. It's one of the things I set out to do during our last season, so... we'll finish that eventually. Okay, it is this tree. Okay, so we need a whistleberry. Produce fruit. Thank you. A whistleberry. Okay, that's the sugar aspect of it. Cereal. Completely tasteless. Taste of ginger and well-worn leather. Snow cones are, tastes like citrus, milk, and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. So, snow cone. 3 yellows. 3 yellow seeds. Yellow on yellow. And here. Water that. Grab this fruit. Okay. And dirt. Tastes like her favorite flavor of ice cream. Tastes like apricots. Contains hints of vanilla. Rich and chocolatey. Savory treats served at parties. No dirt flavor, but what could we add for dirt flavor? A mushroom. Another ladybug. Going. Dirt. I guess we could just throw in a random pot that has dirt. Let's try that. Okay. Let's empty a tea basket. Grab this batch of tea. And put one of them over here. Okay. And up we go. Oh, let's empty out this one. Tea. A snot cone. A whistleberry. And some dirt. Teacup. Somehow this doesn't look absolutely disgusting. Crazy. Where's the kid? Oh, we got a new customer. I do need to wash some coffee beans. Dirt adds nutrients, Sandra. Yes, of course. Protein, everything, right? Here's the tea you asked for. Can I have a different one? No. Drink it. Okay. What do you think? Whoa, it tastes just like Commander Crispies. How did you do that? Snot cones and whistleberries. Magic. It's just tea. Snot cones and whistleberries. Well, I don't know what those are, and you can't make me learn. Maybe tea doesn't suck if it tastes like Commander Crispies. And it's got the taste of dirt, too. Tea tastes like everything. I didn't know tea was this cool. Why didn't you tell me tea was cool? I did. Tea isn't cool. I did. Yeah, but you didn't sound cool enough while saying it. You needed to sound cooler. Oh, hey, there's something I need to ask you. Do you think you could beat a lion in a fight? Definitely. Definitely not. Definitely not. Really? I think you could. How about a whale? Do you think you could beat a blue whale? That's, I don't know how that would work. Definitely. That's, I don't know how that would work. Oh, it's easy. You just kill it with your sword. Or your hands. Just saying okay, but you're cringe. Yes, obviously. Which would you rather fight? A lion or a whale? A lion. A whale. Why not both? Why not both? Yeah, I want to do that too. I would stuff the lion right in the whale's blowhole. Whoa, kid. Could you beat a guy if he had a sword, but all you had was a toothbrush? Could you still kill him? Monster. Combat isn't just about what type of weapon you have. Combat is all about control. Control is physical, but it's also mental. Control is knowing what your opponent thinks, what he fears. If I know exactly what my opponent wants, what he's scared of, I can win every time. That's how I became a champion. I made sure nobody could control me. Whoa! This is so cool. I'm learning way more than I ever did in school. Stay in school. School sucks. Stay in school. No way. I'm not gonna let school control me. Oh boy. Okay. We need to collect more tea and some coffee beans. One coffee bean. Some more shrink shrooms would be nice too. Oh my weeds. No, 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 they're multiplying. No, 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 no. Not allowed. Oh, look, a unicorn. Little unicorn trinket. We have one shrink room. Okay, and then the other skit. Chop chop. Oh my lord, Nana! Why are the weeds just multiplying in your shop? What is this? Another elephant? No. Drink rooms. Pretty sure I needed some dupes, but I don't really care right now. Need one more tea bush. Okay. Here. That's not one that we need. Shrink from them. And it's the one tea bush that we needed. Okay. And another coffee bean. Let's put the tea out to dry. And then drop off 30 teacups. And 30 beans. Okay. Oh boy. Magical girl. Hi, my love. Kindness tea. Welcome. Welcome into most begotten traveling types, Jess. Yes, sure. Hello. Hello to you as well, my love. Kindness for every, kindness for the wary gone, muchly. This is going to be so hard to read. This is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. So's true. Well, be lovely it is. Indeed, well, much as a rest be needed. Tells me what kind manner of tea is it ye serves like? There are lots of types. Tell me what you want, and I'll try to find it. What I want, 'tis the lovely suite of sentiments, chess. Pleasant, if it, carry Yamala. Aeon brew. Aeon brew? Ah, so's. The goddess herself loves it the most, yes. Finely made. Would be so of Chia. A cup for myself. How do you make Aeon brew? Dreams, no. Dreams pond brews and such like. Hasn't she make well to do? Hang on. I'm gonna go talk to Boro. He might have some idea of what you're talking about. Boro! Hey there, a customer over here is saying some things that are difficult to understand. She mentioned Aeon Brew. Do you know what that is? My heavens, Boro has not received a request for Aeon Brew in many ages. This one is of the elder drinks used in ceremonies from long ago. Our new friend must be from Old Aeon. It's a treat. Boro was very fortunate to be attending a ceremony in Old Aeon some years ago now, if you are believing it. What was the ceremony like? Just tell me how to make the drink. What was the ceremony like? Goodness, it was immensely confusing. Boro has never been so overwhelmed. Many dozens of people, and everybody is singing or doing a dance of some kind. Yet every dance and song is completely different. Was it all being improvised? I couldn't say. Then they would stop and be staring again, all in perfect unison with one another, over and over. For hours like this it went on. Truly the endurance needed was quite beyond my comprehension. I will be honest, Boro found it difficult to know what to pay attention to. So much happening. Yet for all my bewilderment, it was a truly unique experience, unforgettable in every way. Oh, but the Aeon Brew. We must be making some. There are several steps we must be following. First, use only cold water. We must be infusing the cold water with these ingredients in order. First, a dupe shroom. Second, a vapor sprout. Third, you must color swap a puff pod using hue shrooms. Add one of these colorful puff pods to the infuser. Fourth, toss in a blue loop. After all of this, you add a tea ball. Then you must let the ingredients sit for 1 full minute. Then, finally, after a minute, one more tea ball into the mix. Nothing else. Just those ingredients. All taken together, this should be making the Aeon Brew. If Boro's memory is serving correctly, that is. Memory is not my strongest suit. Not like bowling. Much better at bowling. Hope this is helping. Let me go make this tea before I get distracted by something trivial. Bowling, eh? Bowling, eh? Indeed, a beloved pastime for when I am finding the time away from the shop. Can you guess what Boro's highest score ever is? Guess. 297. 300. A billion? I don't know how bowling is scored. 297. Well, no, it is 104, but goodness me, what a wonderful feeling bowl it was. I was being one with the alley, truly I was. May Boro one day experience such a delight again one day. Now then, I will be letting you back to it. Best luck with the Aeon Brew. Okay. Cold water, dupe shroom, vapor sprout. Let's go get that dupe shroom first. We have a dupe shroom, but okay. Knock that down. Move it. Nah, kid, I don't got time for you right now.
We have some trinkets we need to drop off at the shop. Unicorn. A burb. I think it really said burb. And then the ladybug is a dupe, so we will place it like up high. Okay, now to go find these things that we need. First off, dupe room. Let's collect some coffee while we're at it in case Nana needs more coffee later. We should fill up our tea basket too. There's another weed growing over there. Anna! Why? This one. Oh wait, no. We need a color change something, so I need to grab the color changing one. Color changing mushroom is the balloon. That was fine. That was not the mushroom we needed anyways. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. Drink shroom, dupe shroom. Let me grab a few more dupe shrooms. I do need them actually. That's not the balloon shroom that we need. Here is one. These are not it. That is a shrink shroom. We'll grab that. Not these. Shrink shroom. We need 2 more color swaps. Okay, tea basket is full. Just mushrooms. Let's place some actually. Shrink one of these down. One. Two. Three. Okay. Let's take this to be planted somewhere whilst we look for more mushrooms. Where is the clearing with our weapon?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Eesh. Oh dear lord. Do not multiply. Okay. Happens. Trap that. Kid, I need you to stop following me. Now is not the time. Not the time. Do shroom. Color hue swap. No. Ignore the kid. Ignore the kid. Ignore the kid. Ignore the kid. Let's go drop off coffee beans. Do we have any dirty stuff? Nope. Okay. Let's go check on. Okay, cold water dupe shroom. We have the dupe shroom. And we have some trinkets to put down as well. First. There. Trinket. Anywhere else? Nope. Up onto the shelves it goes. It is actually following us around now. Crazy. I need you to not. Okay. Here, 2 of them because we only need 1. We have the hue swapping one, but we need another one. The shrink shroom. Let's just place it here. Color hue changing. Oh, now you want to give me shrink shrimps. When I was looking for them, you wouldn't give me shrink shrimps. Now you gave me 5 shrink shrimps. That's the one that we need. Hue shroom. And then, okay, so we're good now. Now we just need to go plant everything that we need. A wayper spout.
Waper sprout. We threw one of those. Waper sprout is the spiky looking one. Off of here. Dude, this kid is actually following me. Okay, got the Waper sprout. A color swapped puff pot. Off of the fern looking tree. We have that. This one. Puff pot. Oh, color swapped. One. Let me put this one down then, because otherwise I'll use it by accident. The color swapped. Drop you. Kid, stop following me around. Oh, color swapped. Okay, color swapped art. And then blue loop. Blue loop is we planted it. One green, three blue. Green and blue. Green and green. Blue. Let us hang on. Got 1.5 million shrooms right now. Two. 3. One. 2. 1. We are going to do this. I need another direction. Oh. Into the pot. Okay. Dude, I need to get out of this kid's sight. Just oh my god, I put my e-basket here. Holy crap. I would have not found that for ages. No, no, no. Alta, don't sit. The kid found me. Dear Lord. Oh, the puffins brought. Yeah, the puffins brought our stuff over there. open shrinks again. Use terms go. We're full. Oh, let's go over here. I see the kid. I see the kid. I see the kid. We're duping this tree. And we're also gonna shrink it down. It's in the wrong place. Here. And here. And here. And we need to water one. Okay, nice. Just one fruit. All I needed. We will grab water. And ads are gonna start in about a minute. I'm gonna grab the kid. The kid! Okay, one more plant there. And now the puffin is following me. Let's shrink this color swap one, 'cause it's not fruit bearing anymore. I do need to put this photo away. We'll grab another shrink terms. Not on the floor, in the shelf, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's check again the ingredients for this tea. Cold water deuterum. We have the deuterum. Vapor sprout color swap puff pod. Vapor sprout. This is the color swap puff pod. A blue loop and a tea-ball. Blue loop. Oh, what's the whistleberry doing here? Oh, just drop the whistleberry over here. We got the blue loop. We need 2 tea-balls. Ball 1, tea-ball 2. Okay. Yep. Cold water.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a weed growing here last time. Yep. Welcome back from ads for those of you who had ads. Okay, shrinking this one down. And so this one, I guess. You up. Okay, gazebo over here is done being decorated. Now we just need to work on the flower pots around the steps leading up to the sword and the mask. Oh, and these flower pots over here, I guess. Honestly, I kind of want to just make small hybrids and fill up these flower pots. Okay, it is behind me. Yep. Cold water. Let's make some for me and Boro as well. Cold water. Okay. Dupe shroom, wafer sprout. Dupe shroom. Wafer sprout. Color swapped puff pod. Blue loop. One T-ball, and then you wait 1 minute. T-ball. We're waiting 1 minute. What an interesting color this tea is, by the way. Almost been a minute. 10 more seconds. Okay, and then another T-ball. It stays layered. How interesting. Let's throw these cups in the wash. One cup, two cup. Cups. There's an even cup. A Froggle cup. Can we put this even? It'll just go on the shelf over here then, I guess. Froggle cup. Let's put the coffee here. One, two, three. Kid. Okay, this one is going to be for oral. Hi, Miss Alta. Have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yep. Well, well, it's a cup of Aeon brew, exactly as Boro remembers it. Yes, I am being taken back to that dizzying ceremony. It is almost like a dream. Boro spent nearly a week amongst the people of Old Aeon, and what a people they were. So very intense about everything, intensely friendly, intensely passionate. I am being a fan of passionate people, as any reasonable tea maker would. But after a week, I was rather needing some time off to stare at the wall and do nothing. I hope that our friend from Old Aeon enjoys the drink. To Boro's taste, it is a perfect recreation. Nice. Okay, which cup is this? Perfect cup for her. Where she be? Here you go. Ah, there's been so love to brew such as Aeon brew does some. You're welcome. Sorry. I'm sorry. No sorries, my love. All's begotten most kindness indeed. His brew most my lovely, a call upon her dreams. Light begotten light, rest. Very most grateful for it, love. What brings you to this forest? Bye. What brings you to this forest? Callings upon lovely tree woods, so's us of Old Aeon comes forth toward, quite often like. Can't helps it, no, couldn't stops if truly wanted, 'tis tree woods most coveted indeed. Fair feelings, it, yes, the poolingness, my love, it stirs my heart. Poolingness? Ah, feel it, Cha feels it too? The pulling, the ripping? For pieces of myself removed from, made fragment. Feels it all about here, I does. Yes, What are you here to do? Why is there a pullingness here? Why is there a pullingness here? As ever ancient 'tis, far as back it goes to near the solemn one. Is most needed the fragmenting, necessary like a binding of all's every stuff together, yes. Pulls apart what keeps together, ere 'tis only true knowing. Oh. Love, it's your face. Most wondering cloudy like 'tis. Ah, but wonderings eases blessings, yes. Can't be deeper worsening, shall worries, no? Very much unkind friendly that. Ere love, let us be looking upon pictures instead, 'tis a most joyful in. These? The very home dwelling made himself upon old Aeon, sweet friendly like. A most ancient home dwelling 'tis, but most loved, warm-hearted be the dream space, cha? Ah, yes. There within's the making, so's indeed. Ah, cha catches me going on and on. A favorite of picture this. You'll take it, won't ya? A bestowal, kind, a gift. Sure, thank you. Dreams, my love, dreams ere at the call. Lovely sweet may they settle in your kind. Where are we gonna put this picture though? There's no space, we need a bigger picture frame. Okay, a big picture frame, a big picture frame. Is there a picture that we don't really, we don't really need the owl photo. I don't even know who that is. That looks absolutely great. This is also an extra photo. We'll put it up here in the shelf because we have no other place to put it. Okay, and then we were gonna have a cup of this Aeon tea.
Interesting. It kind of sends these weird shivers all over your body. But it's not unpleasant. It's sort of, I don't know, invigorating? Like I could stand up and dance or something. Yeah, okay. I can see how you'd use this in a big ritual. It's making me a little jittery and ready to move. Weird. Wow, and now the feeling is just totally gone. You need to keep drinking this stuff pretty regularly to make it through a whole ceremony.
Okay. Hang on.